Well, there for a second I thought that the stream wasn't going to trigger right on YouTube. But it looks like we're good to go. All right, everything seems all gravy. We'll turn that off. And it's time. Okay. Dope. Yeah, so yesterday I was in the middle of doing some forging here. We're trying to get up to level 60 on our old smithing. We did hit level 60 on our mining last night. I was playing right up until the game went down for maintenance. So we're just going to make these boots into tier 1s here. And we're just going to go ahead and do a bunch of this real quick. While we sort of wait for some people to get in here and start watching the stream. And then we're going to go check out Lumbridge. Let's see what's new on the calendar here. Rune skill and chill. Go to Lumbridge Lunar Isle update and a mascot. Okay, you can get out of my way now. And a mascot 4K in rage. Okay, I don't know what that is. Double XP ends on the 24th of November. Holy crap. So we're getting like a whole double XP a week. I don't know what any of this stuff is. But okay. It all looks great. Yeah, so we're just going to get these leveled up here. See if I can't pass a couple of smithing levels. I have plenty of rune ore. I had like 490 or something like that, rune ore ingots. So I'm going to be able to do 20 of these, I believe, 3 times. I think it's taking 160 each time. So I believe I've got 2 more goes of it. Which I think will be enough to get us all the way up to level 60, or at least pretty close. And I've got a little bit of extra as well. I should have another like 50 or so bars. So we'll be able to do at least another 5 or so after. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. But yeah, I'm pretty excited about the Lumbridge update. I'm pretty excited to go see sort of what that means. I read some stuff today on Reddit, actually, right before we started this stream, and they were talking about how the goal with the Lumbridge update wasn't really to make Lumbridge new. It was more about focusing on making Lumbridge accessible to new players. So one of the things that I noticed, and I'm sure a lot of new players notice, is that while Lumbridge is this really great sort of central hub for us, there's a lot of stuff that's sort of more late game oriented in there. And so when you have all those things, you don't know exactly what you should and shouldn't be going in. I'm fairly used to this, so I was able to just kind of ignore most of those things. But for a lot of new players, it's a lot of clutter. It's a lot of, potential activities that you have to learn about. Because you don't want to be missing out, right? So you don't want to not go into something and then find out later it was something you should have done, when you were level 10, but now you're level 99 in your attack, and now you go in there and you just waste everything. And so it's content you sort of missed out on. And so, moving that stuff away to a place that's a little more level appropriate, and giving less information to the new players, right? You've got to ease a player into all of the information that you receive from an MMO that's been going on for this long. It's just virtually impossible for a new player to come in and see all of that stuff and parse all of that information and not just have their brain fucking explode. So I'm pretty excited to go check that out, but I want to wait for, a couple of folks to get in here before we do that. So that we can experience it together. And this will probably actually be how I start the streams from now on, is we'll do a little skilling to start. I think skilling is something that I can do that's kind of chill. And we'll just sit here and I'll just ramble at the screen until people start popping in. And we'll do some skilling. This could also be a good place. So there's something that a lot of streamers do, and that is that they start their streams and then they don't actually start streaming until, say, 5 or 10 minutes after the stream starts, so people have a chance to like get in and get involved. So what if I had like a stream starting soon that was up on the screen right now, and I was just doing some skilling in the background? That'd be kind of cool, I think. I kind of like that whole idea, honestly. And that would just let people know, like, hey, this isn't what we're doing for the whole stream. It's just what we're doing right now while we get prepped. This is going to be more than 5 minutes, right? It's going to take a long time to get all of these going. To +1, and then +2, and then +3, and then we're going to burial them. But that's also partially because my viewership is fairly low. So as we start to get more and more viewership, then we can start to do more and more with it. We'll start to have more and more people in earlier. Oops. There we go. Bury my shell at Wounded Knee. I do like doing this active crafting, and actually going and maintaining my heat and stuff like that. It doesn't seem like something a ton of people do. It seems like quite a few people actually just kind of let it go and go do other stuff. They AFK it. I really enjoy actually going and clicking the buttons and stuff, though, keeping the heat up, adding the heat to the new gear, doing all of that. It's very interesting to me. I like that there's something to do, and I like that I can speed the process up, or I like that I can get up and go make some food, right? Like, at any point while I'm doing this, I can just stop being active about it. Get up, go use the restroom. Get up, go get something to drink. Get up, go get some food. Right? There's nothing stopping me from getting other things accomplished if I need to. Who's this dude? The real Bigelow 7-Eleven. Faded Spectre, Zanitani, Luciliana. Who's these nerds? Short Thing 20 and Dante Voss. Ooh, it's a green wizard. I'm a gray wizard. I have mine set up to call me the Gray. I'm very proud of the fact that I got Gray Wizard. Yo, what up, Chris? How's it hanging? I'm doing fucking awesome. Really, really excited about getting some stuff done today. Real excited. We're going to get some smithing done here at the beginning of the stream, see if we can't get ourselves up closer to 60. Because at 60 is when we can start making cool shit. Right, we've got this membership. We haven't really done anything with any of the membership stuff yet. But that's what you need to be able to do a lot of this level 60 shit. So I'm interested to see if there's some interesting gear that we might be able to make, or... You know, things seem to get a little more interesting once you get to level 60. So we're level 60 in our mining. We're going to get level 60 in our smithing. We probably need to get level 60 in our crafting, but that's going to take forever. Crafting sucks. And then we're going to see what we can do. Maybe when we finally get up to level 60 in combat, then we'll have some cooler gear to wear. I wish that I could be like the cool kids. How about you? What are you getting up to today? Right, we got all those done. Let's take them up to +2, shall we? Booyah. Oops, gotta heat them back up. There we go. So we're getting 480. So that's 4,800 times 2 is 9,600. So it's not quite going to be enough to take us to level 55. But it's getting there. And then we'll get double that, I believe. So we'll get 18,000, 19,200, I think. Twice. So, yeah. I love the way that sound cue works. That's so cool. Oh, it's got that super bad clang. That was so cool. Alright, welcome back, Miss Devil. How have you been? How are you doing? How's your runescaping going? Doing good. Currently training Div. I'm at 116, taking advantage of that double XP for sure. Especially when you're way up there like that. Gotta take advantage of that double XP. So important. Good job. 160. I mean, it started divination. I have none XP. Probably gonna stream Diablo 4 tonight and maybe Borderlands 4. Hey, those are both good games. Both good games that I haven't actually played at all, Chris. So let me know how they feel. Let me know how you like them. I know Borderlands 4 has had a little bit of controversy. Some people were saying it's just not quite up to par, but... Also, I decided to stream last night, and I had to deal with my ex-baby daddy stalking my channel. It's annoying. He also stalks my boyfriend. Well, isn't that about a biatch? Just that it wasn't quite up to snuff there, Chris. Stalkers suck. I actually had a similar problem, Miss Devil. When I was playing Ark, I don't know what I did, but I upsetted somebody. Like, really bad. They were super mad at me. And for an entire month while I was playing Ark, they were stream sniping me and coming into my chat with different account names and stuff like that. And, you know, saying just super horrible shit, trying to mess up my stream. And then they'd come in and they'd use the proximity voice chat to say, you know, horrible shit. So I had to mute my voice chat and all kinds of stuff like that. For a month, they were just chasing me around Ark. It was wild, dude. It was so wild. X subbed and gifted too. I'm like, dude, you will be banned no matter what. That's so weird. You gotta be careful of that stuff, though, because that's a person you really know, and that stuff can turn crazy real fast. Like, that person, you know, knows where you live and shit, so... Gotta be real careful. Lock them doors. 23 hours away? I mean, still. People have done crazier shit than jump on a plane to harass people. People have done crazier shit. That is crazy. Do 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 do. Just hammering away over here. I loaded 15 tons. What do you get? Another day older and deeper in debt. St. Peter, don't you call me, 'cause I can't go. I owe my soul to the company stole. That's what this feels like. I feel like a coal miner. Just swinging away over here. I almost wish that I wasn't Iron Man, so that I could be like making some currency while I did this. So I could like sell all these and stuff. I mean, it's fine to get to use the burial system and then just get more XP because of that, which is cool. But this whole not being able to sell my stuff and make money thing. Yeah, good luck there, Chris. I hope you have some fun. What class are you planning on playing? I think you should make a barbarian. Barbarian is always the best class in Diablo. Oh, a rogue. A rogue. I don't think we could be friends anymore, dude. I don't think we can be friends anymore. Boo-doo, ba-doo, ba-doo-doo. Biggity-doo, ba-doo-doo. Making all the boots, doing smithing. Gonna pass all the levels, laid back. With my mind on my money and my money on my mind. Oh. Look at y'all supporting each other. That's adorable. Plus, it's good to try something new. Diablo 3, I played the Barbarian too many times. I mean, it's because there's no reason not to play the Barbarian. Who doesn't want to be a Barbarian? Always Barbarian. Always be barbarians. Fuck, I'm in a good mood today. This is great. I'm so excited to get to level 60. I'm enjoying just swinging this hammer so much. Everything just feels so good. I got a new keyboard. The cord on my old keyboard was starting to do that thing where it breaks right where it goes into the keyboard. And it's been doing it for months, and I've been worried that it was about to just stop working. And it still worked right up until I just unplugged it today. But I was afraid. Every single time I picked it up off my lap and put it down so I could go do something, I thought maybe that would be the time that it just moved a little too much and that was the end of it. But now I got this nice, clean new keyboard. It feels so good. I love it. To be honest, might try the Barbarian or the Spiritborn. Just thought the Vessel of Hatred expansion today. I don't even know what that is. I actually haven't played any Diablo 4. I played a little Diablo 3 while I was on deployment in the Navy. One of my work center mates brought a PlayStation and some Diablo action. And so we played a little Diablo. But that was pretty much it. Hey, Karstborn is on. Oh, we got all kinds of people on. We got Bankstand, we got Karstborn, we got Radofi. Look at all these folks. So I've never actually played Diablo 4 at all. That was the last Diablo game I played was Diablo 3, and the last Diablo game that I played with any sort of regularity was Diablo 2. Me and my brothers used to play the shit out of Diablo 2. Oh, talking to myself again. I had myself muted. There's Karst, though. Karst is here in his super dope Orichalcum gear with a dragon plate legs, Orichalcum kite shield, Orichalcum warhammer that he's got dressed up like a sword. Nerd. Got another one of them sword and shield brothers, though. Very excited. Everybody should use the sword and shield. Always. Let's see, we got our heat cap raised. We can make death guards and skull lanterns. We can make scroll of efficiency. But that requires level 55 dungeoneering. Smell bars faster, extra bar chance. Ooh. Heat rune 50%. So we got to get all the way to 59 before we can start crafting at maximum heat, which is pretty unfortunate. Not starting at maximum heat means that we have to do that every single time. If we started at maximum heat, so one of the reasons I'm making the boots is because the boots finish pretty much within one heating. So if we were also starting at maximum heat, then we could just sit it and let it craft. And so I think if I were AFK crafting, if I wasn't actually sitting here paying attention, crafting stuff, I would probably do the next tier down. I would go back to adamantite and craft that stuff, because then I could just trigger 20 of them. And then I wouldn't even have to pay attention, right? I'd just be able to leave. And the amount of XP you get isn't that much less. I think you get, instead of, I think it's 280 is what this started at. I think you get 240 from the adamantite. So there's definitely some potential value there in crafting up things of lower tiers. But it seems like we got quite a few people here. We're going to finish up doing our smithing here. And then I want to go check out Lumbridge and see what the new Lumbridge is. See what that's looking like. I want to make sure we get all this finished, though. Well, maybe we'll do the burial with it, too. Yeah, it'll take a little while, but we should just do the burial with it, because otherwise I'll forget because I'm stupid. We don't want that. And then later, we'll maybe do another set, get ourselves up to 60. After we do some quests, I want to do this Imp Catcher quest. Just the words Imp Catcher sounds fun. Stolen Hearts. Ooh, Stolen Hearts is another fully voice-acted quest. Dopelope. What kind of bars you making over here, Karst? What do you got? Level 70? Oh, okay. Okay, so you're up at the Orichalcum tier then, eh? Look at all these skills this nerd has. Look at all these skills. 83 on the prayers. How'd you get 83 on the prayers? I don't even use my prayers. I'm so bad. I really should use my prayers more. He's doing that hardcore Iron Man thing too, though. Doing it way better than me. Rune crafting up to 55? Shit. Dungeoneering up to level 63? My goodness, dude. Karst, if you're here, how long have you been playing that character? How long did it take you to get? Is there like a number of hours? Oh, that's right. There's that person in Lumbridge that tells you how long you've been playing. I feel like maybe you're the one who told me that too. Who's this dude? King Dolan the First. This person thinks he's a king. Please. Please. Get out of here with that weak shit. Get out of here with that weak shit. I just realized old Bank Stand is in the same world as us too. Are they over here? Are they crafting over here too? Yo, why is everybody called King? That guy's called King Crab. That's actually pretty funny. You get a pass. You get a pass because your name is funny. I did talk to some dwarf appeared while I was crafting here earlier, and they gave me some sort of a scroll for like a special kind of smithing that was actually pretty cool. If they pop up again, I'm going to try and get another one. I don't know what it is that made them pop up, but they just like poofed into existence next to me. And that was... There was like this whole little mini game where you only got to hit the metal so many times and you had to try and make the shape based on how hard you hit it. I accidentally broke it. It was so freaking sad. I wanna be a billionaire so freaking bad. So, Hermit, time to teach you about burial sets? Well, so I understand how the burial system works. Is it better to do full sets? Or can I just do single items? Because I like just doing these 1 bar cost items, because you only have to heat them up 1 time. And once you get to a point where you start the craft at full heat, you can just kind of leave it and AFK it. So I did figure out the burial thing. I guess I didn't look at how much XP I got from the full set, but... That is the goal here. I'm getting these up to +3. Oh, it is better to do the whole set? Okay. I see, I see. I mean, that makes sense. This game is pretty focused on, like, active crafting, or making things better the more active you're being about the activity you're doing. So the more you can AFK it, the less experience you get. More XP per bar also, more XP per hour. Around double. Oh, wow. Dang. Okay. Well, we'll start doing full sets then instead of just the pieces. That's awesome. I was not aware of that. I should have guessed. I mean, that totally makes sense for just generally how this game works. Honestly, if that's going to be the case, then probably what I'll do is I'll probably do the tier below where I'm at. So, like right now, I can make rune stuff, but it's probably ultimately faster to just go back down a tier. Faster and less hassle to go back down a tier to adamant, and then use adamant to level up. I have all of the rune. I have a bunch of rune ingots right now, but that might just end up being a better, because the amount of XP you go down, right? The difference between adamant boots and rune boots is only like 40 XP per boot. Sorry, around plus 50%. That's still a lot. That's a lot. I mean, it's important to do that stuff too, because the amount of XP you get from gathering almost doesn't quite cut it. Yeah, that's what I'm doing with the boots, is I'm making them +3 right now so I can burial them. I use the tier 1 or the boots because they only require 1 metal, and so I don't have to reheat them. I can just craft them straight through until they're done on one heating. So it's a little less paying attention. You only get another 12k for... Oh. So that's 7 pieces. I'll have to math it real quick. I need to go look at it. We'll take ourselves a look when we finish this up. We'll do a little math. We will do a little math. Yeah. Yeah, so I get, let's see, it's 280, 280. The boots are 280, 280. 569. I don't know. I'll have to look at it again. Not 100% sure. Did I just pass a level? Yeah, we're up to level 56 now. Like a boss. Like a boss. Smelt rune bars 50% faster. That doesn't really help. I already smelted a bunch of rune bars. I want to be a billionaire so freaking bad. Buy up all the things I never had. Alright, we're done there. So let's take a quick little look-see. So to make a rune set, you need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 pieces. And you get 11k XP. So the way this should work is the amount of XP you get here should be at least equal to the amount of XP you get for each of the tier 3 pieces. So what are the 5 pieces you got? Okay, everything but a shield. So you have tier 3, you have 960, 960. That's 1820. And then you've got 4.8k. So, hang on. $1820 plus 4,800. That's 6,200 plus your legs are another 2.8. So you've got plus 2,800 is 9.4, and then your helmet is 1.9k. So your helmet is plus 1,900 equals 11,320. So there's probably some other 20s and stuff in there, so it's probably actually 11.5k. But so if you look at that, what you get for all of those plus 3s is the same as what you get for the burial. And the same thing is true of just the individual pieces. So I get 960 for the plus 3, and then when I do the burial, I'm going to get another 960. So this is actually the same. Doing just one piece is the same as doing the full set. Burying the set afterwards is a bonus on top. Note that the burial set requires no bars, just the items. Right, but that's true of everything. Right, there's no bars for any of the burials. So doing the whole set, like I'm wearing, so this is what I could do and what I should do, is like I'm wearing a full set of my adamantite right now. I've got a full set of +2 on. So when I finish wearing my adamantite, then I'll go ahead and burial my full set of adamantite. But there's no reason in not just doing the boots otherwise. Early equipment gives me XP, blah, 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 blah. Yes, don't ask me again. So I made 19,020 XP from those. From making the tier 3s. And now I'm going to get that same thing from making the burials. So I've got another 19,200 XP coming to me, which should put me into level 57 right now. Which is dope. Also, what's up, Rockberg? Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the channel. Love to see those new faces. How's your time in RuneScape going? What are you getting yourself up to today? The burial process is also much faster than the regular crafting process, which is awesome. You're just like cranking through XP when you do the burial, which I love. DKB. It's a full orichalcum set, nice, with a shield and an abyssal whip. Booyah, dude. Yeah. Bunch of people running around with shields. Because shields are the best. Some nerd was trying to talk shit to me in Karst yesterday while we were out doing a mining thing in the wilderness. They were like, imagine using a shield in 2025. Shields are what real gamers use. Get bent. Chia Friend. It's an interesting name. And Terrace the Admirable. I like looking at people's names. Checking out their outfits as they run by. This is why I like MMO games. Right? This is the thing. I like to see other people just like going about their lives. I don't care to interact with any of these people. I don't necessarily want to talk to them. I'm not super interested in like being a social person inside of the game. I love talking to y'all and I love streaming and it's been a lot of fun. But I'm not like trying to make friends in the game and stuff like that necessarily. Because I'm just not a super social person usually. But being able to just see, like, I love to people watch, right? All these people going about their skilling efforts and doing all this stuff and running around, and they're just fun to look at. This dude's a pirate. Or maybe in the Navy. Yeah, this is more of an official looking uniform. So they're like, in the Navy. Whoops. Wrong button. You can tell which ones are just straight up AFKing. You can tell which ones are, like active crafting, trying to get the most out of their craft by doing like the heat up stuff. It's so cool. I love it. Person just got a level or something. Lisa Garnett. What do you got going on? 3,076? It's 3,095 is the max, right? This person's only got 19 more skill points to go. Good for you. I'll be there one of these days. I'm already like a sixth of the way there, right? I got 500 points. I only have not even a million XP yet. 799k, but 21 more next week with 120 thieving coming out. No! Not more. Please. I'm so far behind. Don't add any more skill levels until I catch up. That should be the rule. It's only going to take me like a year. It's fine. Everybody else can wait for me. Which is ridiculous, right? Because it's taken me 6 days. Today's day 7 to get to 500 skill points. So you would think it would only take like a month and a half, right? 6 weeks to get to 3,000. But no. Because of the exponential growth, it's going to take for fucking ever. I'm even doing like the easy skills right now. Mining and smithing are cake. I can't even imagine what it's going to take to like try and get agility up. Or thieving, just sitting there clicking on people. Rune crafting is going to be a little obnoxious. I need to go get my essence today. Construction. Oh, construction sucks. Full max in a year seems optimistic. Especially for an iron. Let's just go for the final boss golden title on this hardcore. Oh, we going for it. We're going for everything. I'm gonna 100% this whole game. Hardcore Iron Man. Y'all don't even know. I'm crazy like a rabid wombat. Alright, so we got up to level 57. I definitely think we have enough rune to get all the way up to 60, but let's not spend all of our stream time doing that. I've got plenty of time afterward. And let's go check out New Lumbridge. Thieving is very fast? Really? I didn't realize that. I thought thieving was going to be slow as shit. Construction just takes so much currency because I don't have a place where I can make planks until I unlock the fort up in the top right. So I've got to do that quest and unlock the fort, and then I can like actually make my own planks. But until then, I've got to like go buy the planks from that one nerd. That shit pisses me off. Okay, so let's sorry, I'm just kind of like running around. I thought they said they were going to change the palace, but it doesn't look like they changed the palace at all. In fact, it looks exactly the same. Nothing looks different. See you in 50,000 hours for 100%. Well, I can't do 50,000 hours in a year. I'd like to, but there's no way. We have some unique methods. Oh, okay. So this all still kind of looks the same. So it seems like this city has still stayed very much the same. I know that there's a wall to the south. Oh, there's not a break in this wall right here. That's interesting. So you used to be able to like run in between back here because this was broken, but it's not anymore. And then this wall wasn't here. Or this cliff thing wasn't here. You were able to just run past. Now you gotta go all the way over to this opening. So you've got all these trees and stuff back here. And then you've got the swamp. The layout of the swamp is a little different. There's quite a few more of these little puddles and stuff all over the place, which is pretty cool. And then, oh, the dark hole under the tree totally flipped around. It used to face the other way. This has been moved. And then you've got, oh, like all of this stuff that was back here. There were like people and stuff back here that aren't here anymore. That's crazy. Yeah, just a much simplified, much less busy version of the outside area. Dope. I like the way the swamp looks now. It looks a little more swampy. Looks a little more swampy. We got a well out here. We got a bunch of tons of wood and stuff to cut. This is great. I like that they've got a nice, good wood cutting area back here. Because obviously that'll be something that people really do early on. And I don't think it was such a good area out here. I think it was more flat, open land. Although I don't specifically remember. Because I never ran around out there. Even the layout of the carts is a little different. That's interesting. They took out some of these middle ones. Interesting. But all the rest of this stuff kind of looks the same. The mill over here is the same, right? The chickens and the sheeps. You got your cows over there. Yeah, all seems kind of mostly the same. That's cool. I thought it was going to be like a huge change. I thought I wasn't even going to recognize Lumbridge anymore. Yo, what is this thing? It's like a flying saber-toothed tiger. That's freaking dope, dude. I want a flying saber-toothed tiger. So dope. All right, let's start some quests. Let's do some imp catching. Set this bad boy to active. Let's go do the damn thing. First, let's actually go check. Do I have anything? A bowl of hot water. Fill an empty bowl from a water source and heat it on a range or fire. All right. I got a bowl. We got a well. Let's see. I think my bowl's actually over here. I guess I could drink this stew. Here we go. Now I got a bowl. And then is there a water source in here? Can I just fill this bad boy up? All right, we got a bowl of water. I've already done the thing that gives me access to... Oh, there's a Slayer dude here. Was there always a Slayer dude here? Surely. Yeah. Yeah, that person's been there the whole time. And we got a cooking range, so we just take our bowl of water and heat it up. Now we got a bowl of hot water. Will it stay hot? Is it always going to be a bowl of hot water now? Okay, and there's no teleport there, so we'll just run over there, I guess. Oh, nice. I didn't realize there was like a way out right there. That's cool. That's dope. That was honestly a pretty good thing to have a way out there, because having to run all the way around was going to get old quick. Oh, there's an energy rift. I don't even know what energy rifts are for. Alright, what do we got going on here? We got to talk to... Nobody. He wants us to go up the beam. Alright, what's up, person? Ms. Gog. The crazy dude.
My beads. Where are my beads? A wizard Greysag next door decided he didn't like me for some reason, so he enlisted an army of imps. The imps stole all sorts of things. Most of them are things I don't really care about, like eggs, balls of wool, things like that. But they stole my magic beads. There was a red one, a yellow one, a black one, and a white one. The imps will have spread them all over the kingdom by now. Could you get my beads back for me?
Sure, dude. I got you. Quietly scribbles a note and discreetly hands it to you. He presses a forefinger against his lips, then taps the side of his chest. Okay, let's read. Let's see. Red, Sanguine, Air, Southwest Varick. How is the red one air and the yellow one fire? Alright, well, let's see. Seek out my beads and the 4 elemental altars. Oh, at the 4 elemental altars. They are the source of their power. Do not be deceived by the fake beads carried by Greyzag's imps. Okay. So the water is in Lumbridge. Okay, so I know where the water one is already because I've been in there. Cool. Let's go check some of this stuff out. I see. So it's trying to... Actually, I'm already here. We need to go up to the top. Since we're standing here, let's go get our rune essences from this nerd's little storage chest here. All right, go to the bottom floor. And let's go to the water runes. Wonder what I need this hot water for. Diggity-bop, diggity-bop. Why aren't you going where you're supposed to go, dude? This is so weird. This is the second time I've kind of gotten stuck not being able to go away. Alright. So is it in the water ruins or is it around the water ruins? It looks like it might be around. Phlegmatic imp. Sniff. Oh, you better not come close, mate. I picked up a nasty cold. Hang on, I'm gonna sneeze. The imp sneezes loudly, spraying the surrounding area in a short, sharp shower of mucus. Gross. I swallowed the white pill wizard Greyzag gave over, but I don't feel no better. If anything, I feel worse. Nose bugged up. I can barely breathe. Have you tried a bowl of hot water? You don't drink it. You heat a bowl of water and inhale the steam. That'll clear up your phlegm. Now, where can I find a bowl of hot water? Okay, I got a bowl of hot water. Use it on the imp. Okay, alright. Hold your head over this bowl and inhale the steam. That should clear out your nasal passages. Wow, cheers, mate. That's cleared my... Oh, hang about. I've got a reward for you. The imp looks nauseous. Do you want to hear what's next? He's gonna barf up the thing, isn't he? That's gross. Better out than in, I always say. You retrieve the phlegmatic bead and reluctantly clean up the sticky imp vomit. That's super wonderful. Thank you so much. Runescape. For making me clean up barf. Alright, now let's go to Varric. We got a couple of altars over by Varric. Smoking crits. What's up, smoking crits? I can get it, dude. Get it. So far, loving Diablo 4, good. That's what the goal is, to enjoy the game you're playing. Rogue is disgustingly OP. I mean, you just started. The Rogue, you can't know if it's OP yet. Gotta guard the bead, gotta guard the bead, gotta guard the bead, gotta guard the bead. Oh, hello. Don't mind me, I ain't doing nothing. Hello, you excitable little imp. What was that you said about a bead? That weren't me. I ain't got no bead. The imp lets out a loud belch. The air smells like iron, and his lips are stained with blood. Go on, you could search me if you like. You won't find anything, I tell you. Why are you talking so fast? I can barely understand you. I don't know, Gov. I'm just full of ruddy energy, I am. My heart pounding like a drum. I think I know how to fix this. How about I help you work off that excess energy? What? You mean exercise? I've heard about exorcism. That don't go well for us demons. No, I want to exercise you, not exercise you. I challenge you to a race around the altar. That should tire you out. I accept. Last one there is an extra large egg. Okay. Am I supposed to actually win? Because I gotta admit, if I gotta win, this is gonna go poorly. Haha, you're all tuckered out. I'm gonna beat you. I'm gonna beat you. 'Cause you're a dum-dum. I win. You've done worn me out. Great race. I feel a bit woozy. Hang on a sec. Oh, is he gonna vomit on me too? Oh my gosh. Why is everybody throwing up on me? I feel like the parent of a newborn just getting vomited on. Yo, what's up, Master of Light? How are you? Did you go check out the new Lumbridge area yet? How do you feel about it? Just got done watching Welcome to Derry. Is that a movie? Checked out the Lunar Isle? Oh, I haven't been to the Lunar Isle. I don't think I've ever been to the Lunar Isle, period. How was it? Alright, what's up with this imp? I've made a terrible mistake. I wish I'd never come here. Oh, woe is me. What's making you so miserable? I wanted to do a good job for Wizard Greyzag, but I've only made a mess of things. He's going to be so disappointed with me. Why would he be disappointed? A lot nicer than what it was, and Welcome to Derry is the prequel to It. Ah, okay. I watched It, like the original It, when I was, I don't know, 10. And then I didn't sleep for like 3 days. I have not watched the new one or any of the related content. Fuck scary movies. He gave me a bead to look after, and I've only gone and eaten it. What kind of idiot would do that? Takes place 27 years before the movie? Okay. You're right, it can only get better from here, unless I screw up again tomorrow. I appreciate your help. This feeling won't last forever. I just have to do the best I can, one day at a time. Oops, excuse me, he's gonna vomit on me too. Oh my gosh. Stop. Stop vomiting on me. You retrieve the melancholic bead and miserably wipe the disgusting imp's vomit. Okay, that was great. That was real great. To get to the Lunar Isle, you need to do the quest Lunar Diplomat. Okay. Northeast of Al-Kharid. Northeast of Al-Kharid. Aha. Unlocks the lunar spells. There's a bunch of lunar spells? Shit. I don't see any lunar spells. Do I maybe have to go here? Use the drop-down menu. Oh, nice, nice, very nice. Oh, bake pie? Cure plant? Okay. Oh, is it all the cure skills? Yo, cure other. Dang. Cure me. Teleport group. Yo, that's cool. Too bad I can only use those if I'm carrying a wand. Because that would totally play like full paladin style. With my sword and my shield and some healing spells. Hell yeah. What are you looking at, sunshine? You don't need a wand or staff to use those? Oh, nice. Yeah, we're definitely going full paladin then. A thing I just came to ask about. Cure in this case isn't healing, it cures poison. Oh, okay. That's interesting. Thank you for the info. Well, I'm nothing, am I? Just a pint-sized demon with a pointy sword? No threat to anyone, eh? What pointy sword? You're not carrying a... Did he just attack me? I yield. Please, no more. I'm so sorry. I don't know what came over me. I ain't usually a violent sort. Must have been something I ate. Oh, here it comes. And vomit all over my shoes. You retrieve the choleric bead. Grumbling under your breath, clean up the imp vomit. Alright, I got all the beats. Now we go back to Wizard Misgog, who sent me off on the most disgusting quest I think I've ever been on. Back to the wizard tower. It's confusing to me, or surprising to me, I guess, that there's no lodestone at the wizard tower. Isn't that where all the teleporty stuff comes from? Have you learned how to hunt yet? No, I don't think I have learned how to hunt yet. I have no hunting X. Well, I guess I have a little hunting XP. But I have yet to really engage with... I mean, there's quite a bit of stuff. I've done very little dungeoneering. I haven't done any archaeology. I haven't really interacted with the summoning very much, although I did do the pathfinding or whatever for that. No divination. Very little construction. I just barely did runecrafting yesterday. I don't really know a lot about the herb lore. I really need to do some more of that. For sure. There's just so much.
How are you doing finding my beads?
I got all of them.
Thank you. Keep them here and I'll check that they really are my beads before I give you your reward. You'll like it. It's an...
These aren't going to be the real beads, are they? I'm going to end up going back out there. Oh no, it was the real beads. Okay, cool. 1 quest point, 875 magic XP lamp, amulet of accuracy, and access to Misgog's amulet shop. Oh really? Where did Misgog go? Is he down on the ground floor now? Is that surely how this works? Oh, I was standing on top of him. That makes sense. That makes sense. Damien Darkrose, I just want to stop in and say good afternoon, nerd, and hope you're having fun in Runescape. I'm having a great time in Runescape. Thanks for dropping by, Damien. How have you been? How goes your life in the video game world? Do you have more amulets of accuracy? Range damage bonus 15, no kidding. Why would I need more of these? If I buy them all, can I turn them into like a super amulet of accuracy? Bottom floor. Alright, what's next on the agenda here? Stolen hearts. Food and combat gear. Because in the past, when you died, you had to run back to the grave to get your stuff or you lose it? Oh, gross. Gross. Thank God that's not a thing anymore. Of course, I guess it wouldn't really affect me, seeing as I'm playing hardcore. I'm not gonna die. Wasn't even a grave initially, just fell on the ground, and in like 2 minutes anyone could pick it up. Wow. that is probably why I didn't play the game. I probably knew that at some point. That definitely sounds like a thing that would have made me not play. Definitely sounds like a thing that would have made me not play. Okay, so what are we doing here? Stolen hearts. We're making this the active one. We got to go get a little food. I don't know if it wants me to have the food to heal myself. I definitely won't need to heal myself. But let's go ahead and use up this and get some XP. Hey, magic goes up. But you could get more time if another player blesses your grave. Oh, okay. Well, that's interesting. That's really interesting. You are here. Stolen Hearts is right up here. Let's go. Here we go. Bum-ba-da-dum-ba-da-dum-ba-da-da-da-da-dum. Bum-ba-da-dum-ba-da-dum-ba-da-dum-ba-da-dum-bum. Bum-ba-da-dum-ba-da-dum-ba-da-dum-ba-da-dum-bum-bum. Talk to Ozan.
Psst.
Hey, buddy.
Yeah,
Over
you.
here.
I know you, don't I?
Stolen Hearts is fully voice acted and features atmospheric music and effects. We suggest that you turn your sound on in order to get the most out of it.
That's it. Xenia told me about you. She said you helped stop some blood ritual in Lumbridge. Said I should watch out for you, this new up-and-coming hero. By the way, my name's Ozan. Anyway, I'm glad you stopped by. I've got a bit of a situation here and I could use some help. An old friend of mine, Noom's his name, seems to have fallen in with a new gang setting up shop here in Draenor.
A reworked quest. Nice.
When I saw him, he was acting all shifty. Wouldn't talk to me about it. I think he's in over his head. So, I need someone on the inside. I'm a bit too well known. Adventures with me tend to be a bit unpredictable. But I'm sure we'll have a few laughs along the way. What do you say?
Let's do it, Ozan. Let's
Right now,
freaking do it.
Noom is holed up in the cellar of this house next to us. Knock on the trapdoor, pose as a thug, and try to get yourself recruited. Then see what you can find out about Noom. Any questions?
It was originally Prince Ali Rescue, and they had gates near Lumbee, where the goblins are. If you do that quest, you can pass the gates for free instead of paying. Oh, interesting. Okay. I'll be back
Great.
soon. All right, let's go in here and bang on the trap door.
What do you want? Come on, I don't have all day.
Can I come in, please? Open up. In the name of the law. Let me in or I'll poke your eyes out.
Yeah, you seem all right. Come on in.
That's funny. All right, now we're looking for Noom. Where are you, Noom? There's Noom.
Hello, stranger. Welcome to the scullery. I take it you're here to join the skulls, not for the atmosphere. That is to say, you're surrounded by skulls. One wrong word and your throat will be cut before you've finished saying it. That clear? Good. In which case, my new friend, you'll be wanting to pass my little initiation. It's just a few theoretical situations you might find yourself in if you pass. And if you don't pass, well, use your imagination.
Yo, this dude's like
Now
Super
that the
evil.
formalities are out of the way, first question. You see a wealthy resident leaving Drano Market laden with goods. They stop and ask for your help carrying their goods home. Suppositionally, what do you do?
Take their bags and keep them, carry their goods home, and case the joint. Make friends, get put into their will, then collect. I don't feel like there are actually wrong answers here, but I'm going to go with make friends.
Playing the long con. It's slow and risky, but the payoffs can be huge. Okay, now for question 2. A fellow gang member is wrongfully imprisoned. What method do you theoretically use to liberate them?
Inside a prison riot, dig a tunnel, fake their death. Let's go with the good old
That would
standby.
take a long time, but it's a solid plan. And if the tunnel isn't discovered, it can be used again.
Yeah, use it again. That's what I was
Okay,
thinking.
Final question. A stranger disrespects you in public. What do, hypothetically speaking?
Kick them in the hypotheticals, have my lackeys work them over, make nice, walk away, find out where they live. Oh yeah, there we go.
The old unicorn head in the bed trick. You risk looking weak in the short term, but in the long term, people will grow to fear you.
I love how there were no wrong answers.
Okay, you gave some good answers there. You've clearly got potential. You're a thinker and a risk taker, a swindler. With your ideas and the Skull's resources, we could be rolling in it.
Well, let's do
Well
it then.
done. Welcome to the Skulls, recruit.
Oh
Do you
yeah.
have any questions about the gang?
Just one. How do I dismantle you? Tell me about what
As a matter of
jobs.
fact, 3 of my best are out on a job right now. A kidnapping. It's our biggest job so far. Plus, I get the bonus of sticking it to my old employer. It's relatively risk-free, too. We've got some lady backer doing all the heavy lifting, but you don't need to know any more than that. That's enough questions for now. I've got a task for you. Don't worry, I'm not going to get you to kill anyone. Yet. Just run some supplies to my guys. I'll fill you in when we're at our HQ. This place is just where we unwind. Thing is, I'm not going to tell you where our HQ is. Consider this one final test, a practical to follow the theory. But if you can't find it, well, I guess maybe you aren't Skull's material after all.
A kidnapping? I should tell Ozin about this. Okay, so he's not going to give me any tips on where the thing is. Okay. Ozin can be found standing outside the scullery at Northwest Trainer Village. Noom has now set me a practical test. I have met him at the Skull... Sorry, I have to meet him at the Skull's HQ, but he's not going to tell me where that is. I have to find it for myself. Maybe Ozin can help. Okay. Well, let's hope Ozin can help, because I don't even have any clues. He's just like, find the headquarters. What an asshole. Couldn't even give me like some bad directions.
Hey, so you made it back out alive. Are you in? What did you find out?
You tell Ozin about your infiltration of the Skulls.
This kidnap job he mentioned worries me. I want to ask him about it. He said he wants you to meet him at his gang's HQ, then run supplies to his mercs. So, it sounds like he'll be making his own way there soon. We should wait for him to surface, then follow him. That's how we'll find the HQ.
Okay.
Once we get him alone, I'll step in, and we can find out more about what he's mixed up in. There must be more going on. The Noom I knew wouldn't do something like this. Are you ready to trail Noom back to his HQ?
Yes. Let's do it. I just had a race with an imp. I can totally trail some old fat thief.
When Noom comes out, we need to keep him in our sights. But don't get too close, or else he'll spot you. I'll stick with you, but we'll hang back so he doesn't see me. If you're getting too close, or he's getting too far away, I'll let you know. I think I hear him coming. Let's do this. We should be okay here.
Okay,
Now!
Here's your money. The shipment arrives tomorrow morning.
Ah,
Let's go!
Exilla?
Okay, now! Okay, now!
Money is due tomorrow. Yours too, Django.
Sneaky, sneaky time.
Move up!
I get it, dude. You don't have to be telling me what to do all the time.
Move up!
I'm definitely smarter than you.
Beat. Play something good. That's better.
He just went... Okay, he went in here. Let's have a little chat with him.
Well done, recruit. You found the HQ.
And I brought a friend.
Recruit, now it's time for you to kill someone.
You want me to kill your old friend?
Well, what are you waiting for? Unless you're working together?
Duh.
Damn you, I'll kill you both myself.
That seems unlikely.
No, you're good just there. What are you up to, Noom?
Bah! Nothing you've never done, you hypocrite. When we first met, you were nothing but a thief.
But at least I have a code. There are some things you just don't do. You were a palace guard, for head's sake. What happened?
You happened! That night you snuck into the palace, they blamed me for letting you in. I was disgraced, turfed out after 20 years of loyal service, all thanks to an impetuous boy's curiosity. And then you just left Al-Kharid, not a word to me.
I had no choice. They banished me. I'm sorry we lost touch. But that's no excuse for what you're doing now. Let me help you.
Help me? How? To become a good thief? A famous hero? Pah! Me and my gang are doing just fine.
You call being involved in a kidnapping fine? What's that about?
Yes? Speak up. If you have got something to say, you can share it with the whole class.
Who's this? Another of your lackeys, Noom? I have to say she's prettier than the rest of them. But you're not getting the old man, sweetheart. He's helping us out.
Oh, you are fast. But you will not stop me taking him, hero.
Hero? So you've heard of me. What am I saying? Of course you've heard of me. I'm Ozan.
Ozan the Bloody Marvelous. I know who you are. You are still a smarmy git. And now you've fallen in with this traitorous scum and his gang.
But I have not.
Whoa, hang on there. We're not part of his gang. And if you're not either, then who are you? No, wait, don't tell me. I know this. Those piercing jade eyes, the full soft lips, that dulcet voice.
I think Osen's falling in love.
The scary looking crossbow aimed at my heart? Is that you, princess?
Ugh, do not call me that. I am not a princess.
Of course, I'm sorry. It's Leela, right? Look, I may be many things, but we aren't Noom's skulls.
Ha! You could have fooled me.
Look, Noom's men are kidnapping someone tied to Al-Kharid. We're trying to stop it. We can work together. You have to trust us. I'm loading my bow. Don't shoot.
And she shoots.
Or you could shoot, but that would ruin my favorite shirt.
He is
Fine.
smarmy.
I will trust you, for now, but only because I need information too. Do not think this makes us friends. But you are too late to stop the kidnapping. The prince went missing while he was touring Lumbridge. I have followed the trail to Draenor.
Wait, what? You've kidnapped Prince Ali? I knew you'd got into some serious stuff, but this?
Prince Ali, fabulous he.
Finished your lover's tiff? Well, I'm not telling you a thing. Neither of you have the guts to cause me harm.
I've got the guts to cause you
that may
harm.
be so, but you don't know my friend here. If you won't talk to me or Leela, you can talk to him.
That's right. I have no problem breaking jaws. Lock you up and throw away the
Sure,
key.
that won't be fun, but I was a palace guard for a long time. My imagination will keep my mind occupied.
But what if they don't come, eh? What if they just replace you? Imagine that.
Bah! I'll find a way out.
That seems unlikely. But I beat the truth out of him.
Torture me all you want. I'm trained to withstand it. Besides, by the time you got anything out of me, the prince will be long gone.
I don't think this dude really understands.
Whatever Noom might think, I'm still his friend.
Seriously? After what he's done?
How about some sort of truth serum?
Any of you has the skill to just whip up a truth serum. Even if you did, or could find someone to do it, my info would be out of date before the serum was ready.
Don't look at me. I'm rubbish at mixing potions.
My father might know how, but he's much too far away. We need to get Noom to talk here and now.
Trying to attack my pride, eh? Think I might let something slip? That might work if I didn't have complete faith in my men. The 3 mercs I sent on this job are my best.
Oh, there's 3 of them.
Ah, so there are only 3 of them.
They won't be alone. They'll be with... Yeah, you're not getting any more out of me.
What will you take pride in while locked up? Sure, so you have total faith in your men, but what about personal pride?
Right. Yeah. Like your love of food, Noom. How much is your imagination going to feed you when all we give you is bread and water?
Now, hang on. Let's not do anything rash here.
Really? Threatening him with bad
Man
food is
doesn't
all it
live
took?
off bread alone. I need meat and cheese, ale, fruit, wine, coffee. Oh, gods, no! Don't take away my coffee!
If you tell us what we need to know, I'm sure your jail time could be made more palatable.
Okay, I'll talk. Just don't deprive a man of food, all right? Besides, the skulls, We're only hired help. Our benefactor, Lady Kelly, this is her camel show.
Lady Kelly? So, you're just a pawn in all this? Noom, who is this Kelly woman?
Yes.
I don't know who she is. I've never met her, only dealt with her two cronies, some tall guy with an eye patch and his half-wit friend. The kidnap is all Kelly's plan. My guys are just providing support to act as guides in Asgarnia and as muscle if it came to that.
Asgarnia. Okay. And where was your crew to lead them?
It's too late to climb up on us now, Noom. Where are they?
Fine, there's a staging area directly south of here, on Draenor's coast. My men were to lead them there. There's a boat docked. Once this Lady Kelly had the prince safely aboard, we were getting paid and cutting ties.
Get to the shore, quick! There may still be time. I will join you once I have dealt with this fool.
Catch up as soon as you can, Princess. We'll wait for you at the shore due south of here.
We're gonna leave her to deal? She's definitely gonna murder that dude. Oh, I see the boat in the distance. Let's get him!
Everybody stop! Hand over the prince now, and I might only kill you a bit.
Not the most convincing demand, little man. Make one wrong move and I'll kill the prince now. Save us all some trouble.
Don't give them what they want. Hold your tongue, boy. The lady's talking.
Besides, you're outnumbered and outmatched. You two don't stand a chance.
Make that 3.
Ah,
Like it makes a difference. The prince is coming with me. Try to stop us, and he dies. Apep, Heru, to the boat!
Yes, Lady Kelly.
Yeah, lady.
Skulls, kill these fools and deliver the ransom to Al-Kharid.
That's not in our contract, love. You see, we ain't doing nothing without our money.
You will do as I command.
she's so uppity. Can't just be going back on contracts like that. Oh shit, she like mind controlled him.
Let's do this!
That was easy. Let's grab our ransom note here. Let's see what it says.
Well, that's those thralls dealt with.
Yes, but Lady Kelly got away with the prince. On my watch, too.
It's not over yet, Leela. We'll get him back. I promise you that.
That's not good enough. I should have stopped them here. I failed. I have to follow after them. Father will never...
Don't be so hard on yourself. We did all we could. Kelly was just too powerful.
I know. You two must deliver the ransom message to my father. His name is Osman. He's Al-Kharid's spy master. He will be in the palace.
Whoa there, princess. I've met your old man, remember? And he's none too fond of me. I'm not exactly welcome in Al-Kharid these days either. Osman would clap me in irons as soon as he caught sight of me.
Not if I tell you my passphrase. If you give him that, he will know the message comes from me. He will have to listen. The kidnap of Prince Ali is too important.
Why don't you take him the ransom message, and we'll try to track down the kidnappers? Or we could all just go together.
I like that plan.
No, someone has to take the message to him, and I cannot face him, not after failing here. Please.
As you wish, Princess.
Thank you. I am sorry I did not trust you before, but I am trusting you now. My passphrase is Kakalukiam.
Kakalukium. I bet you I have
Do
to
not
remember
forget
that.
it. And stop calling me princess.
Well, I guess I've got my, orders. Look, I know you've kind of been dragged into this so far, but I could really do with your help. Would you come with me to Al-Kharid?
Sure, dude.
Good
Why
for
not?
you. Just think, it'll be something to tell your grandkids one day. The time you traveled with the amazing Ozan.
I think you'll be
Also,
telling
I'm
your
not
grandkids
exactly
about
welcome
me.
in Al-Kharid these days. I could do with a friend to vouch for me. I can tell you visited Al-Kharid before. We can use the home teleport spell to get there if you'd like. It'd save us some walking. The palace is a straight shot south of the lodestone there.
All right.
Good idea.
Boom,
I'll follow you.
teleport. And a straight shot south. Boom, palace. We're
Well,
looking
here we
for...
are, Al-Kharid.
Looking for some nerd spy master. I bet you I'm not allowed to go through here.
The palace is under lockdown by order of the Emir. Please move along.
But we have urgent business. We must speak with Spymaster Osman immediately.
Oh, you must you? And I suppose my orders mean nothing, hmm? No one is to come in.
But we have information that the Emir needs to hear.
It's about the kidnap of Prince Ali.
And
What's
we're
this
arrested.
nonsense? The prince is safely touring around Lumbridge.
No, he is not. We just saw him being woman-handled into a boat headed for the desert.
I guess your paymasters haven't shared that little bit of intel with you. I think that meant to say spy masters.
And if I'm not mistaken, his kidnappers were wearing blue and gold, the colors of Menaphos.
So it's spreading dissent and hysteria, is it? You're one of those pro-war nuts trying to stir up trouble. Go on, tell me some more. Make me arrest you.
Yes, do that. Arrest us.
Lock us up. Take us to your leaders.
Ha! Nice try. You aren't fooling me. You're not getting in that way either. I wouldn't arrest you even if you were the world-renowned thief Ozan, and you were trying to break into the Emir's very own bedroom to pinch all of his left socks.
Ah, but I am Ozan.
Now I've heard it all. Brilliant. Wait till the others hear about this one. In the meantime, you two clear off.
Okay, well, there's obviously a secret passage, right? We'll go find that. Oh, look, a staircase that's totally unguarded. Oh, no, apparently it is guarded. Can I just, like, murder all of these warriors and go past them that way? Can I murder you? Let me murder you. Cannot murder you. Doesn't look like there's... Ooh, open the ornate chest. Yes, please. How does an ornate chest have nothing in it? I Oh, shenanigans, dude. Freaking shenanigans. Hang on, this is the wrong way. It's not the wrong way. You shut your face. We got a bunch of guards roaming around the outside. But I am seeing no little paths to get in. I'm just gonna have to talk to that guard again. Prove that this dude's Osman or Ozan or whatever the hell his name is. It appears that that might be it. I don't know. Let's go argue with this dude some more and see what happens. After apparently I murder this guard right in front of his face. Surely murdering the guard.
I thought I told you to clear off.
Okay, well that's definitely not it. So we must need to
There's
go...
no way we're getting in the front door. But that guard gave me an idea. We're going to break in and find Osman for ourselves. It's not like I haven't broken into the palace before. Come on, we need to get up onto the roof of the crafting store first. It's in the northeast of the city.
Northeast of the city, crafting store. I have a feeling that this is going to be a bunch of agility stuff. Gonna get to train some agility, maybe? Get a little agility XP. Do, 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 do. All right, let's see. I mean, I guess we go down here, but that doesn't really...
Slide down that awning.
Okay.
If you go through the building, there's a washing line we can walk across.
Through the building. Oh, okay.
Excuse us, coming through.
Bum, 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 bum. Get off of my laundry. I will do no such thing. This is very Aladdin. Like, all of these actions happen in that chase scene from the old Aladdin movies, or the old original Aladdin movie, where he's like running away from the guards and they're singing that "Stop Thief, Scoundrel," or "Stop," yeah, I don't know. But whatever it is, this is very much taken like straight out of that. Going across the clothesline and all that stuff is all part of that. If we jump off the top of this with a rug and like glide down, jump from the scaffold. Hopefully we're jumping, yeah, over here. Cool, cool. Gotta throw my hand in, wish me happy landing. Yeah. Oh, we're climbing down the rug, okay. I'm going across this like some monkey bars. We're gonna jump across this gap now. We're gonna go through Royle.
Jump from the scaffold to the next building.
Okay, looks like we didn't need to go. I thought I looked to see if I could do that, and it didn't seem like I could, but I guess I must have gotten into the wrong spot there. Bounce on the awning? Are we gonna jump like a trampoline all the way up over here? That seems crazy. Ah, okay, just this far. And then we're gonna climb the brickwork. This is all very linear. There's no puzzle involved here, which is a little unfortunate, but it's still fun to, like, get a chance to run around on the top. Are we gonna, like, pole vault across or something? What's going on here?
I've got this one.
Or is he gonna do a little flip thing? Oh, nope, that makes sense. Yeah.
Okay, now we just need to...
Time to shimmy, dude. Do the shimmy, shimmy, shake. I feel like there's a couple of places, like, from way over there we could have done this. We didn't have to go all the way around. Okay, we're climbing. Got it. I was about to say there's pots in the way on each side here.
Hold up! There's a voice coming from that window. I think it's Osman.
There.
Oh no, is Osman involved?
That's better. I can actually breathe over here. I find the incense gets up my nose. Among other things.
Osman, you're stalling. This situation is untenable, and you know it. The peace between our kingdoms is shaky at best. Between the Emir's illness and the prince going missing, you need to establish some stability here.
Not missing. Kidnapped. This was a deliberate act. I wouldn't be surprised to find out that Menephos was behind it, employing politics where war has failed you. Rest assured, my people are looking into this.
Be careful with your accusations, spy master. The Pharaoh sent me here as an envoy of peace. Menephos is not in the business of kidnapping.
No, it's just warmongering and slavery these days, isn't it?
And your people had best steer clear of Menephos if they value their lives.
Enough, gentlemen, please keep your tongues civil in the Emir's presence.
It is all right, Hassan. I would hear this plainly. The peace must be maintained. But
What up, Drippy Bun?
no ambassador. No Manafite will ever sit on Al-Khalid's throne, even if only as custodian.
How are you today?
You would leave your city leaderless? I am not dead yet, Jabari. And even if I were, leaders would rise, be they of royal blood or not.
Nice. Glad you had some fun. Glad you had some fun with some other people. You don't normally play with other people. It's good for you.
Indeed. Menephos's pharaoh is proof of such.
How dare you!
Osmond, you shall not insult our guest like this. Oh, then how should I insult him?
Cheeky bastard.
Osman.
I am sorry, Emir. Ambassador, my most sincere apologies.
Even without myself or my son, Al-Khalid is strong. You have my answer. Very well, wise one. I shall take it back to my pharaoh. Hassan, please see our guest out.
Tomorrow's a big day all over the MMO world? How is tomorrow a big day all over the MMO world? Is tomorrow the Ion 2 thing? I have no faith in that game at all.
After you, Ambassador.
No faith whatsoever.
Up Jabari so much.
Oh, the last update for Legion Remix? I don't know what that is either. You shouldn't have riled up Jabari so much.
Oh, but it's so much fun.
Indeed it is. Now, forget what I told Jabari. The truth is I have little time left. I am dying, old friend.
I feared as much.
If my son is not safely returned to succeed me, Menopause will declare war again. Find my son and bring him home. At any cost.
And the Tombstone event starts in Final Fantasy XIV. Calling Mog Tomes anything big is a bit of a stretch, I think. I don't have any idea what y'all are even
At
talking
any
about.
cost, Emir. Even if the ransom is to be the Kharid Ib.
No, never. The Khalid Ib belongs in Al-Khalid, and here it must stay. If that is the ransom, you must find another way.
It's just a diamond, Emir.
I have my reasons.
My brain did not go boom.
But it's your son.
And you have your orders.
Yes, Emir. I will not fail.
Whoa! Did you hear that? Things are worse than we thought. But I remember now. The ransom's not for the Emir's actual heart. It's referring to a diamond.
At the end of each patch, there's a month-long event where you accumulate a currency to buy. Oh, yeah, okay. I knew what the tomes were. I didn't realize it happened at the end of each patch. This time around is kind of nice because it's got a rare drop from a non-soloable boss. There's not much to it. Okay, I see. Yeah, it's been a couple of patches since I played, or a couple of expansions since I played Final Fantasy XIV. And I never really got super into it. That game is just about as minimum viable product as it gets for a PvE MMO, as far as I'm concerned. Very, very linear, very... I don't know. Wasn't really my cup of tea. But I remember now it was referring to a diamond.
I saw it once when I was a boy. In fact, it's part of the reason I was kicked out of Al-Kharid. The Kharid-ib, it loosely translates to the heart of the sun. That's what the kidnappers want. But if the Emir won't let us take it, then maybe we should just not ask.
Why? Why can't we just go find the kid? Murder the people who stole him. All right, so we're climbing up. Booyah. I assume we go down that trap door. Oh, we've got maybe a couple of different ways. We can go down these steps, but there's a cat in the way. We can go through this skylight, or we can go through this trap
Climb
door.
down into the vault.
Right, but where is the vault, jackass? I'm thinking the skylight. Let's go through the skylight.
I'll tie off a rope.
Wee. Wee.
Okay, the diamond's in that contraption at the back of the room. But it's locked up tighter than the business end of a camel. And I should know. I've had first-hand experience.
You've had first-hand experience with the diamond or the camel?
To clarify, that's first-hand experience with the diamond.
That's pretty funny. It knew I was going to ask that question.
Found me when I was younger. It's the reason I was banished from Al-Kharid, and the reason Noom got kicked out of the palace guard. Funny how life works out, huh? At least I'm here for the right reasons now. Problem is, I never did figure out how to get the diamond out. I think it has something to do with those head scales in the middle of the room. Have a look around. See what you can find. Maybe there's something in those chests that'll help.
All right. Open ornate chest number 1.
Open. It might be booby trap. Pull that sticky out thing first. Yeah, that one. Then jiggle the doohickey and... bingo!
You find a scroll within the chest.
What does it say? Does it help? Let me know if you need any help figuring it out.
Right, there's a whole history of the Kharid-Ib here. One part of it seems to be particularly relevant. The desert god Het granted the Emir 2 requests, only the Emir thought for a moment before asking Het to pick up 3 ambassadors in each hand. Yet Het could discern no difference in weight between them. The Emir then asked Het to pick up 2 of the remaining ambassadors, 1 in each hand, but again found no difference. The Emir had used up his requests. The 9th ambassador, the guilty party, had not been weighed and believed himself free of justice, but the Emir knew otherwise. All others have been weighed and found equal. So you must carry the heavy heart of guilt. The thief protested, but to prove his accusation, the Emir sliced open the thief's belly and out poured the diamond. Okay, so there were 9, so he picked up 3 in each hand. And that's 6. Unless there's 3 hands. And then the other 2. So that's 8. Okay, I understand. So let's open this up, and it's going to be a weighing thing. We're going to have to...
It's okay. We only needed that one scroll.
Oh, okay, we've got the 9 things around the side here. So we're going to weigh 1, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Click it and weigh it. Okay, they're equal. So we can put these 6 back. And then we'll weigh 1 on this side, 1 on this side. So this one's heavy. Nope. You've completed 2 weighings and the scales are locked in place. Drag the weight you believe to be heaviest to the inventory icon. Okay. Boom. Boom. So this one's the heaviest. You take the weight you believe to be the heaviest. And now we place the weight right here.
Yeah, that might have been the wrong weight.
No, it wasn't.
The knockout gas trap was a clue. I had to put all the weights back to reset it. But I don't think they're in the same place as they were before. Sorry.
That doesn't make any sense. We had the same... Oh. So when it comes back to the center, I get it now. It resets to the center, so these are the same weight. So it was that one on that other side last time. I thought it was going to settle with one side up and one side down. I didn't realize it has to do with... Yeah. Okay, so this one's the heavier one. So this is the one. I get it. I thought because it's settled in the middle.
Guards, get this door open. There's no reason for alarm, Emir. Whoever's in there is trapped.
Quick, we have to get to the roof before... They cut the rope!
Please, don't leave on my account.
Ruh-roh, Reggie.
Not that you'd get far.
Osman!
Oh no, I've forgotten the
buddy.
passphrase.
Long time no see. This isn't what it looks like.
Really? Because what it looks like is me catching the so-called master thief, Ozan, who's attempting to steal the carried imp. For a second time.
Yeah, well... okay, it is what it looks like.
Guards, take them away.
Wait, we're stealing a diamond to save the prince.
Hold. Explain.
We were investigating a gang in
We
Draenor.
found out they were involved in the prince's kidnapping, so we tried to intervene. Your daughter was there.
Leela?
Yes, she helped us, but the kidnappers got away.
We came straight here to warn you, to pass on the ransom note.
And yet I find you in here.
Well, we did try the front door first, but...
The palace is in lockdown, so we, used a different entrance.
Ha, so I see.
Okay, sure, so we broke in. But on our way in, we overheard the Emir ordering you not to trade the diamond.
And you guessed it. That's what the kidnappers want.
So you thought you'd just ignore the Emir's orders and steal it?
Yeah.
Those are your orders, not mine. I'm no soldier. I'm not even an Al-Kharid citizen anymore, if you remember.
Yes, and if you remember, that's due to a situation very much like this one. Do you have anything to back up this little story?
Yes, Leela gave us her passphrase.
Ah, it's true she would only freely give such information to an ally, and only in dire circumstances. Very well. If you can tell me my daughter's passphrase, I'll be more inclined to believe you.
I'm totally about to get locked in prison.
What was it again?
I'm pretty sure it's Cacalucium. We're going with it.
Okay, let's for a moment say I believe you. Why did Leela not return?
She stayed to track the kidnappers.
She pretty much ordered us here to get some aid.
That certainly sounds like her. But you must know my orders mean I cannot allow you to leave with the diamond. Hand it over. Now follow me. You can tell your little tale to the Emir.
Well, Osman, who's in my vault?
Emir, may I present our two intruders?
It's hilarious to me that they're just letting me stand here with my shield and sword out.
My son, is this him? Is he returned? Come closer, boy. I can't see you from here.
I am sorry, Emir. I am not your son, but I do bring news of him.
Ozan recounts your journey so far to the Emir.
That is why we must take the diamond, Emir.
Without it, the prince, your son, will die.
Osman, I gave you your orders. Did you think these two might convince me where you did not? I am not one of your assets to manipulate. The carried imp stays here. No exceptions.
I am sorry, Emir. That was not my intention.
But you agreed with us, Osman. You said yourself it is just a diamond.
The Emir's word is law. Come, let us leave him to his rest.
No!
Pressure the Emir.
We're not leaving until we've convinced you. I don't understand, Emir. How can you be so callous?
Do not presume to judge me, child. I love my son, but I also love my people, and they must come first. It is not for you to understand. If, as you say, you wish to save my son, then I beg you to do so. But you are not taking my heart.
Oh shit, he died. I think I killed him. I think I pushed him too hard.
Do something. There is nothing to be done. The Emir has passed. If Menephos hears of this before the prince is returned, we are lost.
No! I didn't mean for... Did I do this?
Don't be absurd, Ozan. You heard yourself. He was dying.
I know, but... I need some air.
Good idea. In fact, you should all go. I must attend to the Emir's last rites.
I think Hassan's in on it. It's always the Grand Vizier. You can't name somebody the Grand Vizier and them not be evil.
Before you say anything, I hold neither you nor Ozan accountable for the Emir's death. He has been ill for a long time. Where did Ozan go, anyway?
I think he went out for some air.
The Emir was a direct man, and yours were words he needed to hear. In light of the situation, I am also ignoring your attempted theft, but don't get any ideas. I am the spy master here, and it falls to me to form a plan of rescue. Although I may have need of you and Ozan once I have done so.
I think it's hilarious that all these people
Please
think that they
tell
just get to
Ozan
order
that
me
his
around.
past deeds are forgiven. He is free to return as a citizen of Al-Kharid. And as for your part in this, the city of Al-Kharid rewards you.
Oh, that's the end of the quest? Obviously, there's got to be another one, right? Like the next step in the quest line. But hey, nice deal. We got 3 quest points. We're up to 57. Some combat XP, some agility, some thieving, some constitution, a couple thousand coins. And we talked to Noom in Draenor Jail for 4 thief titles. Sure.
The ransom message the kidnappers gave you concerns me.
Diamond in the Rough is fully voice acted, features atmospheric music and effects. We suggest that you turn your sound on in order to get the most out of... Oh, okay, so it's just like moving me right into the next one.
Please get Ozan and meet me back up in the vault. There's something I need you both to see before you get it into your heads again to steal the Carrot Ib. Will you do this? It might get dangerous.
All right, let's see. We need food and combat gear. Probably not. We're going to get a little more combat XP, some thieving XP, some agility XP, some constitution XP, and access to the Calphite Nursery. And a new weapon and shield. What's a Calphite Nursery?
Excellent. My guards inform me that Ozan is back, loitering at the foot of the palace steps.
All right. Well, let's go talk to Ozan. Actually, before we do this, I think I might take a quick little break here and get a little something to eat. We haven't been streaming that long, but I'm kind of hungry. I didn't eat a very big breakfast this morning. So yeah, if y'all give me just a couple of minutes here, I'm going to go snag some grub. And then we'll get back to it. Okay. We are back. Just gotta throw this food down my face real quick. And we will get back into some of these quests. I like these voice acted quests, they're cool. But it feels like it gives me so much less to do during the stream. Like, I don't want to talk over the voice lines. And I'm not like reading and trying to do voices because they're already voice acted. So I feel like I'm just sitting here, not actually doing anything. Guess if we're actually going to sit and watch and listen to these, I should probably focus in a little more on like how loud the volume is and stuff. Maybe I need to turn up the volume on the voice lines a little bit. I don't know how well y'all can hear because my volume and your volume is different. Maybe when I get this quest here started, I'll take a quick look at the levels and see if maybe I feel like it needs to get changed a little. We're only at about 70% on the voice line volume. We've got quite a bit of wiggle room if we do need to go up or down with it.
I'm sorry I slipped away after the Emir's death. Had to clear my head, you know?
Alright, let's click that.
Got myself officially reacquainted with Al-Kharid. They have some tasty kebabs over at Karim's.
Okay. I think we might go ahead and up that level a little bit. Osmond told me to pass on that your past actions are forgotten and that you're welcome back as a citizen of Al-Kharid.
Really? Even after all that business in the palace?
Nobody blames us for the Emir's death. Apparently, it was a long time coming. Osmond knows we were trying to do the right thing. In fact, he says he's got something to show us.
You think maybe he's come up with a plan to rescue Prince Ali? Then lead on. Let's go talk to him.
Alrighty then.
I am wholly convinced your aim has always been to rescue Prince Ali, and that you are only trying to steal this diamond in order to pay his ransom. But I caught you in the act, and that was just as well, for, if you recall, the first part of the ransom message says to follow the path of the sun.
Into the lion's mouth. Yes, I remember it.
Forget that second part for a moment. I don't know what that alludes to. What I do know is that the path of the sun is somehow linked to the Carid Ib. The real Carid Ib.
Are you saying the one on display is fake?
I've handled enough precious gemstones to know that's a real diamond.
True enough, but it is still not the real Carid Ib. And if you had succeeded in stealing this fake, you would not have been able to find the prince. By getting you to follow this path of the sun, the kidnappers ensure that they are delivered the real diamond. There is no way to even find Prince Ali without taking the Carid Ib, let alone rescue him.
So give us the real diamond and we'll go save him.
I shall not dishonor myself or the Emir's memory by disobeying his last order.
Well, fuck you.
Then why tell us all of this?
Because I understand how you think, Ozan, and I did not want you to attempt another theft, especially if all you ended up with was the fake.
Wait, is it that you don't want us to steal the diamond at all, or just not the wrong diamond?
And hang on, who put our rope back up on the roof?
Is this how
I
spies
actually noticed
ask
that.
for help?
I'm not asking you anything. I'm not telling you anything, and I'm certainly not helping you to steal anything. Are we clear on that?
As clear as swamp tar.
I don't suppose you can also not tell us where the real diamond is?
What I can tell you is that placing the heavy weight on the diamond display triggers an alarm, which is how I caught you before. So maybe you should just keep hold of it.
Right.
Oh.
The heavy weight. And
It's
what would happen to
inside the
someone if
heavy
they were to
weight.
steal this diamond.
Let's just say that your banishment was a lenient sentence. Whoever steals the diamond best not return to Al-Kharid without it.
Right. Of course. You're a crafty one. I'll give you that. I see how it is you became spy master. You'd make for a great thief.
Indeed. And you, a great agent.
Okay, so we just have to keep the heavy one because it's got the diamond.
I shall lock this vault, and it shall not be opened again until the prince is safely returned. And remember, I was never here. Good luck to you both.
Come on, we've got to move fast. Grab the heavyweight again, then let's get out of here. If you've got any questions, we can talk once we're out of Al-Kharid. For now, just trust me.
Alrighty, let's do this thing. One more time. Oh, we don't even have to do the thing, we just do the thing. Well, that was no fun. Escape. Are we gonna have to, like, for real escape? Can I not just teleport? Bet you I can just teleport, right? We're back where we were. Ozan and I need to steal the Karid Ib from Al Karid Place, but the real one this time. Okay, so we've got the weight, and we're bailing. Ah. I wonder how far I have to get before me and Dinglefuck over here can talk again. Get me across the rope, stupid. I mean, we can't even really go back.
We can't go down the ladder. It's too far to the next roof, and there are guards posted on the gate there. Maybe we could jump for it. There's a cart against the bank's south wall that could break our fall, and maybe our legs too, but we don't have much choice.
Cart against the south wall. Ah, where this rope is, or this rug.
This is going to be fun.
I'm losing to a rug. Nice.
Can we go again? Okay, this Path of the Sun has got to be in the desert somewhere. So let's head around the back of the palace to Shantae Pass and get out of here.
Alright, we gotta follow the Path of the Sun. I honestly can't wait until we get back into some of the newer quests again and we start having, you know, more difficult puzzles. Are we gonna get stopped? Nope. So now I understand why they probably wanted us to have some food. Shantae. Wait, is the freaking weight talking to me?
Excuse me? We're not taking you anywhere. Me and my friend here are heading into the desert.
I do not wish to go there. I'm scared.
Like I just said, we're the ones going, not you.
Please take me back home.
Right, I think you've had too much sun, Effendi. You just stay here in the shade.
Oh, hello, Effendi. I'm sorry I did not see you there. How can I help you? Are you heading into the desert?
Yeah, we just said.
Here, I insist you take some supplies.
Really? You don't have to.
It is done, Effendi.
Thanks.
Okay.
Come on.
Out we go. So this thing really doesn't want to come out here. This is...
Well, that was weird. Did it seem to you that Shantae was acting weird for a moment there?
Yes. Yeah, one moment he seemed really scared. Then he got all confused. It was like talking to two different people.
You
Yeah,
don't
because he
think
was
something
possessed.
Controlling him, do you? Like what Kelly did to those mercs back in Draenor?
No, for one thing, his eyes weren't glowing. Oh, and he didn't try and kill us.
Yeah, I guess. It was still weird, though. Let's just press on.
Oh, you know what I've been forgetting to do is increase the volume here. I'm an idiot. Dum da dum dum dum. Let's go to the audio and let's go another half bit there. Perfect. All right. So we're out here and we're looking for the Path of the Sun. So let's go ahead and hit this here. The Calphite Hive. We're supposed to get some sort of Calphite something or other. Abbey, Ruins, Lizard, Narda, the Heart. that seems... well, it says, okay, so we're supposed to be right where we're at here. So let's go ahead and diamond in the rough and see what it says. I should talk to Ozan just south of Shantae Pass. Okay, cool. Talking to Ozan.
Taking that air, the open desert, smells like adventure. And maybe just a hint of Ukthanki Dang. So, did you have any questions before we continue?
What's going to happen? Why did we steal this thing? Let's keep going.
All right, let's crack open that fat little ambassador and see what we've won. Hello, beautiful!
A high-pitched screeching sound fills the air as you free the carried Ib.
Did that screech come from the diamond?
Oh, shit. A sundial.
Well, that's new.
Okay. I think we put the carried Ib in the top, right? Surely? You sure you want to destroy this object? No. No, we do not. Can we examine the Karidib? A flawless diamond with stylized Iridian heart shape. Diamond in the rough. Inspect the sundial. Okay.
Nicely done. What did you do?
I rotated the bit on top of the sundial to point at the symbol of the man.
You mean head. Head sundial, head symbol. That simple, huh? That beam of light coming out of the sundial must be our path of the sun. I guess that means we follow it.
Okay.
At this rate, we'll have the prince rescued before the day is out. Let's go.
Let's rock and roll. Ew. Is there anything on my map, maybe? Oh, yeah, it's gonna just show me little spots where I can go. That's cool. Oh, there's more sundials. Okay, looks like slightly broken. I should go back to Shantae Pass and get Ozan. He might have some idea how to fix it. Why didn't he come with me in the first place? And a person just appeared there. Is somebody else doing the same quest?
This head sundial's directing us southwest. Let's go find out.
Really? I had to talk to him again before he was going to follow along? So silly.
Look, there's the sundial, but something's off.
The Karidib makes a shrill noise. Alright, what do we got here? Sand demons. Somebody save me?
Huh? The top part of this sundial is broken off. I bet those bandits have it. Are you ready to take them on?
Yes. Let's murk the bandits.
Why won't you take me back home?
What? That's not a very bandity thing to say.
Ozan, I don't think it's the bandits doing the talking. It's like what happened with Shantae.
Back now. Take me back to the palace.
Oh my My gods, it's the diamond! The Karidib is talking to us through him!
Take me back, or you will die.
We'll see about that.
What? Who are these two? Kill them!
I don't think you can kill me, if I'm being perfectly honest.
I'm not dead
You are
yet.
extraordinarily weak. And I am extraordinarily strong. Ozen tried to die, though. Ooh. Got some tuna fish. Nice. Alright, let's talk to Ozen again.
The last bandit dropped the broken sundial piece.
Except he didn't. I don't have no broken
The
sundial
last
piece.
bandit dropped the broken sundial.
Oh, there it is. Jeez, so tiny, so hard to see. All right.
Hey, good. You've got the part to fix that broken sundial.
What we can expect. This was the one that we had to go to last time. Of course, it's different this time. Okay, so that little moon shape, I want to see if that moves.
That's two. Looks like the next one is northwest of here. The rumble seemed muted this time, somehow. Let's go.
Is it further away, perhaps? Ew. Or is it underwater? Oh, didn't quite make it all the way to the surface.
Hey, is that the base of a sundial? Where's the sundial itself? Let's take a closer look.
What is it?
It's just the same piece that was broken off the last sundial. But where's the sundial itself? It should be here.
Karidib lets out another shrill burst.
That's enough out of you, Diamond. We're not turning back.
Yeah, shut up,
I've
Diamond.
got a bad feeling about this. Hang on. It's more of a sinking feeling. Quicksand!
Ruh-roh.
This is great! I've never been in quicksand before.
You're happy about this? How exactly is this great?
It'll make for a more exciting story when I retell it.
But aren't we going to die? It's quicksand.
Nah, quicksand's not that dangerous, if you know how to escape.
And how do we do that?
Just get your legs up and lay flat. Make yourself buoyant.
I can't move.
It's not working. Why isn't it working? Oh, this isn't right. This isn't how quicksand works. Not real quicksand.
Okay, we need to try something else. Reach for the cactus, grasp for the rock, lasso a nearby Ukthanki, call for help. Lasso a nearby Ukthanki.
Neither can I.
Grasp the rock. I have a feeling do nothing is going to be the
I
answer.
can't reach it
It's
either.
sucking us down under the desert, and there's going to be like a chamber down there. But let's reach for the cactus. Can't reach the cactus. Call for help. Help! Someone, please help!
Anyone? We're over here. Nothing's working. We can't get out. This can't be how it ends.
It's not how it ends. Don't worry.
She'll never know that I...
And Ozan! No, it can't end like that. Just got sucked into the sand. And I'm so smart. You fall through the quicksand into a small cavern. As you fall, the Karidib falls out of your backpack. Get it back. Oh no. No! No! Don't take my Karidib, stupid little dung beetle.
Ah, my leg! You okay? Oh, We got lucky. If there hadn't been this cavern underneath, we'd have drowned in that quicksand.
Well, duh, that's the
but
point.
not that lucky. I saw the diamond fall out of your pack when you landed. And I think I saw something scuttle away with it.
You don't think it was trying to escape on purpose, do you?
It's just a diamond. If it could move by itself, it wouldn't need us to take it home. Also, I didn't see where that sundial bit went either. But at least we found the third sundial. Could you look around and see what you can find? I landed on something hard. I've hurt my leg. I need to rest up for a moment.
You wuss. Alright, we got a tunnel. We got tunnels everywhere. This sundial is broken
Wasn't the
too.
quicksand enough? Try searching one of these tunnels, maybe.
Okay, well, let's go the way that the little bug went. Come on, bug. I'm gonna get you. And we came back
Find
out.
anything?
Nothing yet. Okay, so if we go in this one, we come out this one. If we go in this one, are we gonna come out this one? Oh, come out this one.
Having fun there?
These tunnels are too dark. I keep getting turned around. Alright, let's try going in this one. Is this one gonna make us come out of this one? Oh, there's another tunnel right here, too. Probably right here, too. Oh, we
What
go
are
in this one, we
sitting
come
on?
in this one.
It's really uncomfortable. Oh,
You're, you're sitting on the
hey,
other piece.
over here.
What a
I
jackass.
found that missing sundial. I absolutely wasn't just sitting on it. Honest. Well, the sun's not gonna shine on it there. All fixed.
Because that's where the sun don't shine. That's hilarious, actually. Alright, so we clicked on this one last time. We clicked on this one the time before that. Surely it'll be this one this time?
I
Yeah.
didn't feel a rumble that time. Maybe the next sundial isn't so close. Or it's because we don't have the diamond. But hey, at least the sundial lit up one of the tunnels.
Can we trust this sundial, though? It's not on the surface where it's meant to be.
Probably not. But there's only one tunnel lit up. We'll just have to hope it leads us to the diamond. Wisdom before beauty.
Okay, so I assume it's this one that looks lit up to me, right? Can't change my perspective here, but fuck it, let's go. I mean, I know the dung beetle went this way. Oh. No, it's aiming this way. I see now.
Don't go so fast. My
Should be
legs still
fun. I need to
hurts.
go for a run
Just
now.
need to
How the
walk it
leaderboard
off.
looking,
I'll
Hermito?
be fine.
You know, I looked at the leaderboard. I'm so far down on it. It doesn't even matter. It is
Can you hear
inconsequential.
that? What is that noise?
But have fun on your run.
And that smell. Oh. I think it's getting darker too. Looks bad, sounds bad, smells worse.
Do you ever stop
We need that
complaining?
blasted diamond back. I can just make out a tunnel ahead.
What's gonna be over here? Are we coming back
I
out?
can't
Nope.
see a thing.
Okay, this looks bad.
With that noise and that smell, my shin. Oh, what did I just step in? Hang on. I think I can feel a torch. No, that's definitely not a torch. Sorry about that. Ah, but that is. Hang on. Almost got it.
Oh, gross. But one of these little nerds has my diamond.
Dung calphites. Why did it have to be dung calphites? Any one of these Calphites could be rolling the diamond around. It's a needle in a haystack. Well, a diamond in some, I mean, seriously, come on. We're up to our eyeballs in... I know. I was just about to say we're in some really deep... Are you shushing me?
You can faintly make out the diamond's telltale sound.
You're right. You're a genius. I can hear the diamond. We can use the noise to figure out which dung ball it's in. We should be able to see its...
Alright, so we're looking for a sparkling thing making some noise. I am loving RuneScape 3. HB5. I am loving it. I'm loving all these quests. I'm loving basically everything. Alright, so I gotta find a dung beetle. It's got something making some noise. And has a shiny bit to it. I don't see any shiny bits though. Good luck with this part. It can be a pain. Yeah, we're gonna figure it out. Oh, I could just kill them. Got it. Just chop open their dungs.
Hey!
Oh, does he have it? Is he like on top of it here? Nope, that's a tuna. Alright, you little turd burglars. Okay, I'm not hearing this. I thought I was hearing the sounds earlier, but I wasn't sure, but now I'm not hearing them. So maybe we'll move around. See if maybe they come back. You see the sparkles? I think I just saw something. I don't see no stinking sparkles. Definitely I can hear it. The music goes away. Oh, there it is. Nope, that's not it. The music goes away and you can hear the sound. And I heard it just a little while ago. He says it's sparkling, but I don't see any sparkles.
Look over here.
I need to get back where I hear the high-pitched noises. Not hearing them anywhere, though. Oh, well, the music stopped for a little while. This one was running away when the music stopped. Oh. Do the sparkles come out of the front or the back? I assume the sparkles come out of the dung. I see the little dust bits coming out, but I don't see any sparkles. There's dust coming out of their front. There's gray coming, like smoke coming out of their back. They do. It's kind of in the ball. Okay. You know when you see it, but it's hard to find. Oh. I was near it for a second. Oh. Did I see a sparkle coming out of this one?
A sapphire? Well, it's not a diamond.
Okay, well, I feel like I definitely did see a sparkle coming out of that one. So, it's not just that it sparkles, it's also that it has to have that sparkle, and there it is. So, I'm seeing a sparkle.
That one dropped an emerald.
But I'm not hearing the sound. Okay. Okay, so this one's sparkling, so that's just a gem also.
Oh, a ruby this time. We're making our way.
There we go.
There it is.
It's giving me a hint.
The diamond. Quick, grab it
Okay,
before these
so
little
that's what
bugs
it
run away
does.
again.
It gives you a hint. Wait, what? There it is. So you can do it, I think, on the first try, because the music goes away and you get this like ringing sound if you're near it. So you can, it seems like it's got like a pity. So you can hit 3 of them, and then the 4th one gives you the Al-Karib. The Karibid. Or you can actually listen and hear for the audio cue as well as the sparkle. And then I think you'll get both. There'll only be one sparkle at a time, but yes, 4th one. Oh, okay. Okay. So we got the diamond back, but it's still telling me to go in here. So, oh, we got to sink back through the quicksand so that we can go to the,
Hey, great! That must... And look! It's made a hole in the ceiling. It's too high to reach, though. Any ideas how we can get out of here?
Hello? Is someone down there?
oh, look, it's Leela.
No way. Is that you, Lynn?
Ozan!
Sure is! We're both down here!
You boys need a hand? Hang on, I will lower a rope.
Thanks! We'll be up in a second.
I haven't been using like wikis or anything HP5, mostly because I have sort of a unique resource, and that is that I have chat. And so, you know, if I get to a point in a quest that I don't understand, usually there's somebody in chat who's been playing the game for a long time who will give me a little hint or something like that and help me out. So instead of going and using like wikis and stuff like that, I've just been kind of relying on chat to help me out. It makes things a little more interactive and a little more fun, I think. And then it's not just me, you know, going to a wiki, seeing X marks the spot. You know, I'm actually getting to kind of go through and experience things, so... Not so much that I'm trying to figure out everything on my own, but I am trying to avoid some of the wikis and guides and stuff like that.
Before we head up, can we keep what happened on this little underground detour between us? You know, what happened down here stays down here. Leela doesn't need to know.
I could do with not knowing myself.
Yeah, me too. So let's just get out of this dung heap. See you topside.
Okay, Ozan. Sorry, I got ads, but I like that attitude. I will say RS3 and OSRS both have some of the absolute best and most informative wikis. Yeah, so that's something that might end up being important to me in the future when it comes to like min-maxing my endgame grinds and stuff like that. I could see some value there. The thing that I'm not really wanting to do is, we've got all these quests and stuff like that, and I'm going through them for the first time, and the quests in this game are really good. Cool puzzles, um, cool little mechanics, lots of great storylines. And so that's really where I'm mostly trying to avoid getting guides for, is it seems like so much effort went into making these quests cool and unique that I don't want to cheapen that experience for myself by going and getting a map that says, okay, go exactly to this point. Okay, go exactly to this point. Okay, go exactly. Like, that's no fun, especially when there's puzzles. Like, you don't want the solution to the puzzle just laid out for you like that. So, but yeah, when it comes to endgame and it's, about, what bosses to grind to get certain gear and stuff like that, I'll probably start working with some guides and stuff a little more.
What
Always
is
wanted to
that
speedrun
god's
quests
awful
because I don't
stench?
enjoy them. If you like them, that's great. Yeah, so I normally hate quests. Most of the time, I don't like. In every other game I've streamed, I've always just skipped all of the chat. I've always just skipped, all the text and all that stuff, and I don't normally care. But this game just has such unique and fun quests that I've been drawn in. You wouldn't believe us if we told you.
Let's just say you don't want to go down there. It's no cave of wonders.
I really love this quest so far because it's, making tons of references to the Disney Aladdin movie. It was one of my favorite movies growing up.
All right. In which case, what news from my father? Is he sending help?
We are the help, but he at least sort of gave us the Caridib.
What do you mean, sort of? Do not tell me you stole it.
We
Well,
did.
Technically,
I really like the desert quests and the penguin quests. Oh, nice. There's penguin quests?
I do not believe you. You will never change.
It's not that simple, Leela. Things in Al Kharid got political.
I sent you to my father for help, and this is how you go about it?
this was his idea. Leela, listen. The Emir is dead.
What? What did you do?
We didn't.
Why would you assume I did anything? He's been ill for ages, and his heart just gave out.
Oh, and that just coincided with your visit, I suppose?
Yes, it wasn't Ozan's fault, Leela. Please cut him some slack.
You are right.
Jesus.
I'm sorry I snapped. Maybe you should tell me the whole story.
Ozan tells Leela about the events of Al Kharid and your journey through the desert. He glosses over most of your detour through the Calphite nursery.
There's one other thing. The diamond. It's more than just a diamond. It's been talking to us, trying to get us to take it back to Al Kharid.
What? Do not be silly. I grew up in the palace. If it were more than just a diamond, I would have known or heard about it.
Yeah.
It
sure.
is probably just your guilty conscience talking, or heat stroke, but you have nothing to feel guilty for. My father had no right to manipulate you like that, but that you did it anyway, even knowing what you might lose if things go wrong, that's very selfless of you.
Yeah, hey, thanks for the follow, HB5. I appreciate that. I mean, so far I haven't really had a big problem with the hardcore Iron Man of it all. Obviously, I haven't gotten that far. I've only got, 57 quest points. I'm only level 567. I'm sure things will get difficult when we get to bossing as we get closer to combat level 60. But so far, it's just been a nice, fun, sort of casual experience. So I'm a little sad. I do know that there is going to come a point, especially probably when it comes to bossing, because people have been saying some of the later game boss mechanics can be pretty complicated. That I'm sure I'll eventually lose my hardcore status, and that'll make me sad. But for now, We're kicking its ass.
Easy there, princess. You'll give me a bad reputation.
You cannot just take the compliment, can
Always
you?
advocate for people coming into
Anyway, I
RS3
am
to
glad
play
you're
as
both
Iron Man.
here.
Just a
Truly.
better way to enjoy the game. As soon as I think they take out some of this pay-to-win stuff, I think that playing with the auction house is going to be just fine. The reason I'm kind of focused on Iron Man right now is I don't want some of that other pay-to-win stuff sort of invading my game. So I'm pretty happy to be playing Iron Man, but I will at some point make another character, or I might even convert this character once I max it all out. And, I'm basically done with the Iron Man run. I might go ahead and convert this character to a standard character and just play standard that way at the end game or something. I don't know. You cannot just take a compliment, can you? Anyway, I'm glad you're both here, truly.
Now, let's have a look at this sundial.
But I agree. I think going through, because if you're an Iron Man, the quests become a lot more important. There's not a ton of stuff that you can skip over because you need access to a lot of the locations and stuff like that. So, maintain escape with integrity would be cool. I'm excited for. Yeah, so I just watched the video actually.
Not to worry. I saw this bit fall off when it rose out of the sand. Here,
And it
let
seems
me.
super dope. Seems like a lot of the stuff that they're looking to do is going to be great. I'm really looking forward to the 19th. I'm looking forward to the combat update. I really hope they add some conditional combat stuff, like skills that you can only use after you've blocked or evaded or something like that would be super fun.
Fixed. From the sound of it, this should be the final sundial for you to solve.
Maxed my main finally after 20 years. Never focused on it because it feels like such a cheap accomplishment when you get loads of free XP. I mean, a lot of that stuff, I guess the treasure hunter stuff can kind of get in the way of that. But, I mean, that stuff is there because the grind is so oppressive. And so it doesn't really... Like, I don't have a problem with people using the treasure hunter stuff, especially the free stuff that you get. Like, that was... I would even be okay if treasure hunter stayed, but your ability to buy it left, and it just became this thing that everybody got a couple of free keys or whatever based on some in-game thing. And it was sort of this, like, gotcha slot machine loot type system for helping you XP and stuff like that. And so everybody was working with the same amount of those resources and then having to make decisions like, how are we going to use these limited resources that are supposed to help us skill up in different ways and stuff. And I think systems like that are great. I think systems like that really break down and fall apart when you start giving people the ability to buy those systems. Especially because this game, a lot of the point of this game is that grind. And so if I can just pay to skip all the grind, I'm basically paying to skip the whole game. And that doesn't make any sense, right? Because this game is, especially when it comes to questing and stuff like that, a lot of this is sort of a solo RPG experience that you're just kind of doing in a world where other people exist. And so, I mean, you might as well just like play a Final Fantasy game and then just pay an extra, $100 when you buy the game to skip straight to the end with all max gear and kill the final boss. Like, that would be dumb. But, I love gacha systems. I played Once Human. I actually started this channel on Once Human. And the gacha in that game is not something you can pay for, right? They only sell cosmetics in that game. But then the gacha system determines like what weapons and stuff you get access to. And so everybody has the same amount of pulls and the same resources to engage with the gacha. And then just based on what you get that has a little bit of RNG involved, you have to build your build based on what you have. I kind of like that. I thought that was interesting. So I'm totally down for systems like that. I just don't like to also be incentivized to pay money for them because that just makes a shittier version of a game. I mean, gambling's fun, right? That's something we know. That's why, loot boxes and gambling systems are in so many games, is because it gives you that instant dopamine hit. And people really like, people like slot machines. It's fun. And so incorporating those things into a game I don't think is bad until you incorporate it into the game in a really malicious, paid way. Fixed, from the sound of it, this should be the final sundial for you to solve. I don't see... Oh, just gotta check it, and it's gonna be... Whoops. There's also this other dude that's doing like the same quest as me right now. Good old Artemis there.
Okay, that's the last of them. It's pointing southwest.
What was next? The lion's mouth was what the ransom note said, right?
What could that mean?
If I remember, there used to be an old temple to a mascot out that way. A mascot's animal aspect is a lioness, so perhaps that's what it means.
Yeah, that could be where Kelly is holding the prince. Let's just hope we don't run into Amaska too. There's only room for one power-mad control freak of a lady in this kidnapping.
You do mean Lady Kelly by that, right?
Of course.
What's the plan when we get there?
Well, Kelly knew about the Path of the Sun thing. So she's not giving up Prince Ali until she has the diamond in her hands. So I guess we'll just have to give it to her. But that doesn't mean we can't get it back once the prince is safe.
It is not much of a plan, but I suppose it is all we have got.
So, let's go.
Prince Ali, fabulous he, Ali Ababa. All right, you evil punk. I'm gonna mess you up.
Well, well, well. This feels familiar.
If you've heard the prince, I swear I'm gonna...
Ozan, don't!
I see you have trained him well, Leela.
Fine. Let's just get this over.
Anyway, to business.
Yes, we have the diamond. Hand over the prince.
The diamond first!
What makes you think we trust you to hand him over once you have it?
What makes you think you have a choice? Give it.
Oh, fine, you can
Please,
have the
no.
diamond.
Don't give me to her.
What in the world is...
It's the diamond again. It's talking through our pep.
By the gods, it really does talk!
Told you. Will you hand over the diamond? I mean, the diamond doesn't want to go to her. Of course, this whole quest line, I've been intentionally doing the opposite of what the diamond wants. So, no.
Do I really have to start making threats again? The diamond! Now!
No.
So be it. A pep! Kill the prince!
The diamond can take people over, right?
No,
So it's going to
wait,
stop
you
that from
cannot.
happening?
That's your final warning! Say no to me again, and I won't just kill him! I'll kill all of you!
I'm scared. She'll kill us all.
What do we
I
do?
don't know.
Just do something!
I grow tired of asking. If you
You can't make me. I want to go home.
Silence!
I can't stop her. She's too powerful. Bullshit.
Finally, after all these centuries,
I could take her.
mine.
Centuries?
In some ways, I've been after this heart since the day I was born.
Enough with the evil monologue, lady. You've got your damn diamond. Now hand over the prince.
And now that I hold it in my hands, it's so small, so hard, so cold. That explains so much.
Hey, Kelly. Quit with the crazy. Just give us the prince.
Crazy! You dare call me crazy? I am beautiful. I am powerful.
Yo, she's
Hey,
losing her
don't get
shit.
me wrong. I'd be the first to admit you're pretty statuesque. But you're one camel short of a caravan, and the whole psycho kidnapper thing really damages your appeal. Now, give us the prince.
This dude needs to learn to shut the hell up.
I'll pop your limbs from their sockets. I'll strip the flesh from your bones. I'll devour your soul. I'm not crazy. I am a goddess. I am a mascot.
A mascot?
Oh shit. Time to kill a god. Please tell me I get to kill her. Please.
Looks like the lady wants you all dead.
You're dead!
Not
Hey,
likely.
Pep. Nice eye patch. I can see why you wear it. It's to make your friend over there look half as ugly, right?
Meh.
Hey, take that back.
We should do you a favor and put the other eye out. And maybe cut off your nose and ears too.
Wow, she's a little hardcore.
Sticks and stones, princess.
Hey, only Ozan gets to call me that. I mean, I am not a princess!
You're stick and stone.
Well, come on then, stick and stone. Let's fight. And you're dead. You can't even hit me, 'cause I have a shield.
Whirling dervish. Son.
Did I get him?
Whirling dervish.
You're dead. It's too cold, I'm not going to run. You big wuss. You're a wuss, Drippy Button. Yeah, no, the voice lines in this game are pretty good. Honestly, I kind of prefer the ones that aren't voiced,
Care of.
because then I can like do the voices myself and stuff. But yo, who's this Artemis person? They're following me. It makes me scared. Yeah, he does look like a pretty new player. He's got quite a few more skill points than me.
But you should not have given her the carrot ib. I cannot believe my father would have allowed it.
The voice actor for the Rocks? I didn't know the Rocks had voice lines.
About that, I'm not sure how to put this.
He is dead?
Yes.
Oh, Prince, you are right. It was his heart. I am so sorry we could not rescue you sooner.
It is okay, Lila. He has been ill for a long time. He has been preparing me to succeed him as Emir. But one can never be prepared for the death of a loved one.
Then we should waste no time. We must get you safely home.
Yes, you three should definitely do that. It's been an honor rescuing the prince with you, my friends.
You're leaving, but we've just rescued the prince.
We would not have got this far without you.
That's probably the nicest thing you've ever said to me, Leela. But I cannot return to Al-Kharid until I've reclaimed that diamond.
I'm coming with you, Ozan.
Somehow. From a goddess hell-bent on destruction. A 100% crazy, perpetually angry, scarily vengeful, bona fide goddess. Hey, if nothing else, it'll be a challenge, right? Should be fun.
Good luck with that. Oh, I'm not
Good
going
luck
with
to
him?
you, my friend. I'm certain we'll bump into each other somewhere down the path. And when I return the diamond, maybe you'll stop being so hard on me, huh, princess?
Oh, Ozan.
See you around.
Oh, we shall see.
Bye, Ozan.
Come on, Prince. It is time to go home.
I think there's going to be like a massive influx of new players over the course of the next couple of months. I've actually seen a decent number of people. It hasn't been like a crazy amount, but it's been a decent little number of folks who are a little higher up than me, not quite as new as I am. And there have even honestly been some that are sort of newer. But it's pretty exciting to see that the early stages of the game are starting to be pretty alive. You, Leela, and Prince Ali make an uneventful journey back to Al-Kharid Palace.
Well, congratulations are in order. You have safely returned Prince Ali home. That is, Emir Ali now. He has succeeded his father. He'll prove to be a strong leader for Al-Kharid.
It is not all good news, Father. We lost the diamond.
No, Ozan lost the diamond.
Everyone is hoping we get a ton of OSRS players coming to try it out after January. That'd be great. That'd be real great. Especially because you get, and I didn't know this when I started playing, but you know, when you have the membership or whatever, you get membership to both games. That was definitely a good move for them. Because it even makes me want to play some OSRS, so. Not that I did try. I tried a little bit to go play some OSRS, and I just couldn't. There was no way. I'm not a huge, need good graphics kind of a person. But this is kind of the low end of where I'm going to be happy at, I think, in this sort of modern era. You can't just blame that on Ozan.
That is unfair, and you know it. He only did what you asked of him.
I did not ask him to steal the diamond. In fact, I told him not to. That was his choice.
No.
You're a dick, dude.
You manipulated him into doing what you wanted.
Yeah.
Just like you do with your agents. Just like you do with me.
Yeah.
Keep your voice down, girl. Ozan knew what was at stake. He chose his path and must take responsibility for his actions. Perhaps if his thieving skills were as good as he thinks, he'd have brought the diamond back with you.
It wasn't that simple.
We were up against a goddess. A mascot was behind this whole thing.
In this game, you have to be prepared for anything.
Really? Really? This guy's answer to "we were up against a goddess" was, well, you should have been prepared for that. Fuck you, bro.
Well, I refuse to play your game anymore.
You will do as you are told, and return to your area in Draenor.
Oh, I shall return to Draenor, but not for you. I have some loose ends of my own there to deal with. I am done with you and your games.
Yeah. Fuck you.
Leela, please.
I am leaving. A mascot and Menaphos are plotting gods know what. She has to be stopped.
Why do we think that Menaphos is involved? Well, now, actually, we're going to see that Menaphos is involved. Still, that lady shouldn't know what Menaphos is up to.
Ah, Jabari. What message does the Emir have for me?
None anymore, my lady. My mission was a success. Osman was suspicious of me from the start. No surprise there, but he was so distracted with the kidnapping I had free reign of the palace. A tiny dose of poison in the Emir's nightly incense did the trick. They believe his death to be of natural causes.
Excellent. I may need your skills as an ambassador again in the future.
The payment was also delivered.
He thinks it his salvation, but it will be his undoing.
Did you get the heart, my lady?
I almost didn't. That beetle-brained fool Scabarras almost ruined things, but he's poked his head out of the sand now. I'll deal with him soon enough, and then nothing will stand in my way.
Who is Scabarras?
Return to Menafos. Attend the Pharaoh. I have business here.
Yes, my lady. I live to serve, and serve.
Hey, yeah, thanks for stopping by and saying what's up, HB5. I hope to see you around. Go get you some of that PVM. One of these days I'll be up there. One of these days.
Ah, Leela. That girl becomes more like her mother every day. She'll come around, she always does. Anyway, as I said before, congratulations are in order. You have shown yourself to be a most efficient agent, and for that you must be rewarded.
That's right.
Indeed,
Give me my rewards.
I may have more work in future for someone with your ability.
All right. Really? Only one quest point? That quest was so long, dude. But we got some more combat XP, we got some more agility and thieving XP, we got some constitution. Access to the Calphite Nursery, a new weapon and shield. I don't actually understand. I need to figure out what this Calphite stuff is. Because I've got access to this Calphite Nursery. Surely. Is it way up here at like level 60? Yo, what's up, Red Death? How are you? Yeah, I don't understand this new weapon and sword. Or weapon and shield that I got. But whatever. Let's use up my lamps. Let's see. What are we gaining some skill in? Let's definitely do prayer. Oh, we're halfway there. Wow. Not much. I talked with my guy. He was on the same FFG as you. Okay. I mean, it had to have been, if it was at the same time, if he helped decommission it, we had to have been there at the same time. So I had to have known him. It's been so long. I mean, I've been out for almost 8 years now. And I've mostly blocked out that part of my life. No, my last name starts with a T. You could just have my last name. My last name is Thorpe. It's Thorp. I'm pretty sure, if I'm remembering correctly, Hernandez was one of the two people that during the decommissioning I was grouped with. We were running around like plastering all the holes in all of the insulation around the ship. It was me, Hernandez, and a nav guy. I forget the other guy's name. If I'm not mistaken, though, the three of us were like on shift together, and we just get this big bucket of plaster and that tape shit, and we'd have to go around just all the different spaces in the ship and just plaster over any cuts or breaks or anything like that in the insulation. If I am remembering that correctly. But that was a long time ago. Okay. It doesn't look like he has another quest for me right this moment. I'm not gonna go get you juice, dude. Kiss my butt. Wield a bronze knife. I don't need a bronze knife. Oh, this is a throwing knife. Oh, man, I definitely should have used these to run around getting all those. Ask him tomorrow if he remembers your name. Yeah, that'd be cool. Appreciate it. I should have just given you my last name yesterday. Not entirely sure why I tried to be secretive about it. All right. There we go. Had to get stretched back out. Some people don't like to give out personal. Yeah, I don't. It doesn't really bother me. In my brain, it's just like the way things are done. But it's not actually something that matters to me. My brain just like automatically defaults to that. What should we do next? How long have we been going here? About 4 hours? What should we do next? Honestly, I kind of just want to go grind some smithing, if I'm being honest. Those quests were pretty long, and they kind of stopped me from being able to do what I like to do, which is talk to y'all, because there's so much, like in-game voice acting and stuff going on. And so, let's go do something that doesn't require game sounds. We'll grind out some levels on some smithing. I also want to look into figuring out what's up with these, because it says I'm supposed to be able to make a new shield and new weapon now. I want to see what that is. Wait till you still start grinding. Div, that was a fun one. Oh, was it? I like grinding. I tell you what, I can grind. When the European servers came out a while back for Albion Online, I was in the top 10 gathering XP, but I was playing as a solo with no guild and no nothing. And I was just running around spending just a ridiculous amount of time gathering in the blue zones and the yellow zones, just getting tier 4 and 5 cloth materials for like 12 hours a day for like the whole first month. I stayed up in the top before I finally just kind of quit playing because I was bored with it. So I can grind with the best of them, man. I blame the military for that, because I spent so much time just sitting around staring at walls waiting for things to happen that, if there's anything going on the screen, Like, I'm entertained. I'm good to go. Give is a good one to knock out for making porters. Sends items to bank. We'll need different necklaces to make. Yeah, so the elven necklace or whatever, yeah. Yeah, we'll be looking into that. For sure. So let's go over to the anvil here. I guess we need to put some of this other stuff away. But let's figure out what's going on with this caliphite shit. Maybe it's in the miscellaneous? God sword blade? Miscellaneous equipment, dragon shields, divine spirit shields. Obsidian, bluite. Yeah, I don't really understand how, like, any of this stuff works. Diamond in the rough. Let's go back to the quest overview. Access to Caliphite Nursery and a new weapon and shield. Do I have to go to the nursery to be able to make these? I'm looking for this right here there, S-Man. I'm trying to figure out what this new weapon and shield that I'm supposed to have access to now. Or is it a cosmetic? Doesn't look like it. I honestly kind of want to take this cosmetic off, but... I mean, I don't imagine I'm actually going to need to make it, but I still want to know where it is. So if I get other things that are in the same place... Oh, okay. I mean, I still want it. Do I just have to go back there and go pick it up? I'll just stick it in my inventory. Never look at it again. Let's see, we got a lot of blinking lights over here. Let's go see what's up. Agility's up a little. River crossing at Al Kharid shortcut. Nice. A little thieving action. Chests in Ardogni, Releka, and the Wilderness. Nice. Void equipment. This is exciting. Let's see. Set bonus 4. While wearing a Void Knight helmet, +3 accuracy and +5 melee, ranged or magic damage depending on the type of Void Knight helmet you are wearing. If you only wear superior Void Knight equipment, the damage boost is increased to +7%. Yo! And a rapid heal skill. We get regenerate. Oh, it's a prayer. Okay. Nice. Alright, let's go see if I can find this thing. Whoa, we're halfway there. The Shantae Pass. Proceed. Do you see they cleaned up Lumbridge? Cleaned up a bunch of the tutorial stuff too. Yeah, I did see that they cleaned up Lumbridge. Apparently they also did Lunar Island or Lunar Isle. And I mean, it seems to me like their plan is to get all of that done, like, everywhere. So, pretty exciting. It didn't change very much, but definitely a nice little change. Is it the bronze scimitar? Is this? No. I can make these. That's not new. I mean, this is kind of nice. Getting vials. This is really interesting, honestly. A bucket of sand, so you can get buckets down here. This is actually a cool little resource for some stuff that I might actually really need. Iron knives. I'm starting to think that maybe this isn't a place where I get this stuff, though. Let's climb out. And let's go back up to where I fought those dudes. And see if their weapons or whatever, their weapon and shield is over here. Doesn't seem like it. Okay, well, I'm very annoyed with this now. Where does this tunnel take me? Oh, I don't have a rope. Maybe I have to kill a bunch of these things. Oh, nice. They'll drop stone spirits and stuff too. I wonder which types. Oh my goodness, and essences? Yo, this place is actually kind of dope. It's like a one-stop shop for everything. Just sit around murdering freaking dung beetles all day. Oh my gosh, you can get everything down here. This is so much fun. Oh shit, Apex Axe. A kebab? And I don't know what it does. Definitely gonna eat that. Pull a kebab out of some random dung beetle's pile of dung. Just eat that bad boy. That's what a man does. I'm loving this. I wish that there were more places like this in more games where I can just get like random stuff that I might need. A pot of flour. Come on, give me my new shield, dude. Y'all think I won't just sit here murdering dung beetles for 3 hours to try and get this shield. Would you be wrong? I will not sleep until I have gotten this shield. There won't be any more dung beetles. I'll kill them all. I love these stone spirits too. These are great. Because they go right there in my little pouch. Let's actually go ahead and drop a bunch of these water skins. I don't actually need these. We'll eat some more of this tuna fish. Alright. Murder more dung beetles until I get a shield. Some body runes. Getting a lot of different kinds of runes. Definitely know where I'm coming if I need vials in the future. A desert goat horn? Hell yeah. What is that? Wow, finally something gave me bones. Monkey bones, even. Some earth runes. I wish that the essence is stacked. Kind of sucks that they don't. Ooh, that one's got some shiny. A potato cactus. What's a potato cactus? This is so much fun. I don't know how there's not just a mass of people down here murdering these. Would it be way OP if Essence is stacked? I mean, I'm not far enough along to know whether or not that's true. I just know that Essence is not stacking frequently gets in my way. Ooh. There's my shield. Diamonds in the dung. See? Get an achievement for that. Check that shield out, though. That's dope as hell. Nice. Gaming with Exo. Hey, welcome back. It's treating me super good. I am very much enjoying this game. The entire skill of runecrafting is running essenced altars. Yeah, but I don't know. I mean, I guess I don't really understand how many essences you use and all that other stuff. I guess. It's just, it's going to be obnoxious to run them, 28 at a time. Like, that almost feels ridiculous. All right. We're going to go back over here, and we're going to level up our smithing. There's pouches for more essences. Oh, okay. Cool. I will have to remember that. We're going to get our smithing up to 60 real quick. I say real quick, it's going to take probably a couple hours, but... well, maybe an hour. I've already got all the mining done. Yep, that's why it's the most hated skill, at least an old skill. You can craft more per essence as you level up. Oh, okay. Okay, that's cool. Still, that seems pretty rough. If I'm being honest, seems rough. But let's get in here. And let's hit up our rune bars. Let's make some more of these. First, we need to go to our storage. Put all this shiznit away. Let's see. That goes away, 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 that goes away. These go away. Where did I just put? These feathers. Oh, no, the feathers go right here. Then we've got weapons and shields. I don't know where this potato cactus goes, or this desert goat horn. These go in here, I suppose. This can go with the ranged. We already have some of those. Water skin is mostly useless. It can go right here. And we'll keep the rest of this. I'd much rather train RC over agility. Yeah, my agility's pretty dookie right now. We'll see. There's some good agility training spots, though, it seems like, in this game, so we'll be able to just hop around, I think. Might not end up being too bad. But let's go in here. We can do 24 of these, I think. So let's make 24 boots. I do enjoy leveling up my smithing and my mining. I'm very, very happy about the fact that throughout my entire leveling up process, this is one of the few games where I felt like it was fairly easy to continue crafting all of my gear. At least through the early game. I don't know how it'll feel in the end game. But through the early game, it's been really nice just to quickly get up my mining, get up my smithing, and then make a new set of gear at each tier. Agility needs the biggest and most immediate rework in my opinion. In old school, they at least have rooftop courses. In RS3, it relied too much on MTX. Well, here pretty soon, they'll definitely have to do something with it, because they're right about that. Or you're right about that. With the MTX going out, there's nothing they can do for that. But they did say they were going to be looking at reworking some of the skills that don't have, you know, AFK alternatives and stuff. So hopefully agility will be one of those. And probably rune crafting will be one of those. Farming. Farming is a huge pain in the ass. At least it has been for me, because so far all I've been doing for it is picking flax to make bowstrings to level up my fletching. That shit's been obnoxious, 1 XP at a time. I should probably start going to some of the farming plots and planting seeds and stuff. To get that up. The MTX going, they will rework it, I'm sure. Yeah, can't be relying on that MTX shit. I'm glad they're doing away with that. I'm really excited for the next year of this game. Seems like it's going to be really good. I'm probably the most excited for the combat update. I like the way the combat is in this game right now, but I'm definitely excited to see them make some more maybe skills and stuff, readjust how some things feel. Hopefully they put in some conditionals. I'm obsessed with the idea of conditionals in this game, but I really hope they add them. I like seeing all these greens. This nice, like, wall of green at the beginning here feels good. The combat update is probably more of a rebalance, if anything, to be honest. But I'm hoping they revert the rune usage for magic to be more like pre. They completely destroyed half the uses of runes. Yeah, I would love to see magic come back to being able to be used all the time. I definitely think that was a silly move. Not allowing you to use... Because you've already got lots of magic abilities. So I would love to see runes be able to be used everywhere. All the time. And they need to add something, you know, ranged, honestly, is feeling a little sparse here. They really do need to add sort of a secondary, and honestly to magic too. they need to add a secondary. So take the runes back, let us use all the spells, and then get some more ranged abilities. Because we have, like, strength that goes with my attack abilities. I'd like to see a secondary. Why isn't there... you know, we've got Constitution. Why isn't there a... Well, we have an agility, but that agility isn't for combat. So why isn't there like a dexterity and an intelligence stat that I could be increasing by using these two things as secondary combat skills for those? And then we have situations where, you know, like this kick ability could be used while I was still using a ranged weapon. You know, your stomp you can still use. A lot of these don't require you to have a weapon equipped, right? Swing your weapon at the target. Increase next melee attack. Yeah, at least it seems like maybe you could use some of these, even if you had a ranged weapon equipped. Not 100% on that, but it would definitely give a lot more diversity to builds in the game if you had some more stat-based skills that you could upgrade. Hope they do away with a lot of useless combat abilities. It has to do with how the game was originally made back in the RS Classic. Magic and ranged were intended to be used with melee. That changed with RS2. Oh, okay. Yeah, well, hopefully they do some real good stuff with that then. Whoops. Because, I mean, even necromancy has sort of two here. And I feel like that's something that should be the case as well. Is like these incantations. I feel like these should be able to be used. So you've got your primary, right? So, like for all these attack skills, you should always have to have a melee weapon equipped. But then for, you know, these secondary, for all these strengths, you shouldn't. Or the necromancy, right? Necromancy abilities, you gotta have your necromancer stuff equipped. For incantations, then maybe you don't need to. I'd like to see some mixing and some matching, though. That'd make me real happy. Kunabku, the Boundless. Corvette God. I'm pretty big on build diversity, though. I really do like to see and have the ability to set up builds. This game has some really good opportunity because it has so many different types of combat skills to do a lot of stuff with that. Oh, I didn't have a space for it. Holding on to some plans for you, but you don't have any space in your backpack. Bummer. I actually really want to do this. This ceremonial crafting is actually super cool. let's actually go ahead. Let's just go put one of these in my inventory here. Right quick. Oh, okay. Or put all of them in there. That's fine too. No, he went away. Well, that sucks. Maybe he'll come back soon. RS Classic is also while mining and smithing were so broken for so long. OSR as it is still, they rebalanced it a few years back. Made it so you could smith your own gear. Yeah. Somebody was saying that. Hey, there he is. Somebody was saying that the other day. That you had to be like level 80 or something to smith rune gear. Alright, let's do some ceremonial crafting. So, this is pretty cool. We've got 33 swings, and we need to hammer this in based on these numbers on each side here. So, 4 is probably good for a hard, although you can do up to like 5 with a hard. And so we're just going to try and make the shape here. So we've got 3 on each side, so let's go ahead and hit the 4. Hit it with a soft, hopefully it only gives me 1. Alright, so we're good there. So then we're going to go hard on these 2. Ooh, only got 1 on that hard, so let's hit it again. Hey, that took us to a 4, so now we're going to go soft. We're going to hit that 1 time, nice. Now we need a 2 on each side, so let's hit it with a medium. For a 2. And a 2. Oh, got a 3 there, that sucks. And a 2. Now we need to hit hard for a couple of 5s. Got a 3. Got a 4, so we're going to go a soft one here. Okay, then we're going to go a medium one here. I think I caught some lag and fucked it up there. But that's a 5 and a 6. Then we've got a couple of 1s. We're going to do soft. 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 And then we got some 8s. So we're going to do a hard one. 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 And then we're going to do a medium. Well, maybe do a couple of softs for the last 2. Okay. Is there a way to pull these back out? If I do it careful, does it bring it back out this way? Because I don't know what to do at this point. Like, I'm done, right? I just turn it in? Like I can just close this? Must be Egil. Welcome to the Artisan's Workshop. We've got normal smithing in the front, burial smithing in the back. Also, my cousin will occasionally stop by and give you some ceremonial sword plans to complete for extra experience. Can you rate my sword? Whoa! Your sword is awarded 96%. One-time bonus of 5,000 XP. Yo, that was dope. Yes. Yeah, that was hella fun. It's a very simple minigame, but I'm a big fan of gamifying things like that. That's super cool. I accidentally broke the last one I did because I didn't know what to do. Snap that bad boy right in half. Didn't get nothing. I have to remember that. Always keep one space open. Yeah, this is super fun. I really can't wait until we can get in here and start getting breakdown calcite chitin, right? Like, what is this? Using the chitin at an anvil will allow you to create calcite scraps, which can repair Daigor weapons. Like, what? What even is that? It's gonna be so dope. A dragon square shield? What's a dragon square shield? Death Guard and Skull Lantern? Necronium smelting? I guess Necronium is just the next tier of stuff. But still, I'm very excited. Very, very excited. I hope that that's eventually something they start expanding on, is like types of different gear and stuff to craft. It's pretty limited as things stand right now. I'm really concerned about the Orichalcum tier, because the Orichalcum tier like doesn't have a sword. So I'm a little confused. Up to this point, everything has sort of had everything, right? But then when you get to Orichalcum tier, it seems like you get this really limited set. I don't know if there's things you have to do. Like, do I have to like read an Orichalcum longsword book to be able to make an Orichalcum tier longsword, or what's the deal with that? That's about time to start doing bossing for weapons and armor drops. Okay. I guess that makes sense. And then you just use your smithing to, like, fill in stuff. We're definitely gonna have to go... Yeah, okay. We're definitely gonna have to go murk that mole rat when we get up to 60 here. Definitely gonna have to go murk that mole rat. It makes me a little sad that the best gear comes from bossing in quests. At least all of the best gear. I would like maybe for the bossing and questing to give you the ability to make that gear. Because you put so much time and effort into getting your smithing and your mining and stuff up. It would feel bad if some of the gear that I was able to make later on wasn't, like, super good. I guess masterwork smithing is kind of a big deal, yeah. That'll give you some of the ability to make better gear. Okay. Cool. So we kind of, it's good for the early game, it's good for the late game, but it doesn't seem like maybe it's going to be great for the mid game. I can get over that. I can get over that. Alright, let's go in here. And let's make a bunch of +1 boots. Getting pretty close here to our level 58. Booyakasha. We've got 14% respect so far. What exactly does this respect do? Because, like, it's cool to have it, but, like, I don't know what the point is. You will respect my authority. Can buy skilling outfits, cannon upgrades, and some other stuff. Ooh, skilling outfits. Say what now? Like smithing outfits? From this dude? Luminite injector. If you activate it anywhere in the workshop, it'll overload the pipes within the workshop, causing you and everyone else to generate more progress while smithing. That sounds dangerous. How long does it last? The workshop can take it. You might burst a pipe every now and then, though. They each last for 5 minutes, but you can queue several up to work at once. Can I change my cannon? I'm afraid you don't have any cannon upgrades unlocked. You can unlock golden and royal cannon upgrades here at my store, or different upgrades through other methods you may uncover on your travels. Are there any rewards? Ooh. Learn how to quickly repair the burst pipe in the workshop. Okay, 15%. If I buy these, does it use up my respect? Making complete suits of burial armor gives an additional 1% XP. Stacks with other... Okay, so this is how making the full sets can cause you some benefit here. So it looks like you can get up to 5% additional XP for making full sets. That's cool. Ceremonial swordsmith, making a ceremonial sword gives you an additional 1% XP. Okay, I like those. Golden cannon, royal cannon. Restocking cannon. Grants your cannon the ability to reload when out of ammunition. You must have cannonballs in your inventory. Sword polishing kit. When held in your inventory, the kit can be consumed to prevent a ceremonial sword being broken. Luminite injector. When used on the Luminite receiver in the artisan's workshop, this overloads the workshop, allowing all players to generate an additional progress. Blacksmith's outfit requires 50%. You will receive a random piece of the skill outfit that you do not own. Nectarian outfit. Masterwork cosmetic overrides on your wardrobe. Unlock the Invictum and Invictum Masterwork cosmetic. Okay, so some cosmetics, some outfits, and some different ways to get some additional stuff. Dwarven Instinct Fragment purchases 1/2 of the Dwarven Instinct aura. Ooh. Okay. So the aura is probably the most important thing, right? I was reading something about auras the other day. And how they're really useful for skilling. And they sort of create this, like, daily thing. So the outfit, the auras, the burial and ceremonial bonus all seem pretty good. Although the burial and ceremonial bonus only really help you until you max out, so maybe not good. That's dope as hell, though. I like that. I like the idea of the more stuff I do here, the better off I am. Those Luminite things seem super important. Because I'm sure, you know, I've noticed that as I've gone through these levels, right, I get less and less of this bar. So super late game, you know, crafting anything you'll want to do with the Luminite. So it doesn't take so long. Why is there an imp in my forge? I want to murder it. You know what else we should do? We should probably do some more dungeoneering. My dungeoneering levels aren't up, but because I've got so much mining and smithing, I actually have the ability to potentially equip some really good gear down in the dungeon in Demonheim. Should maybe see about going and doing some of that. Because that's kind of a roguelite mode, yeah? You go in there, you get different stuff, you have different objectives. Come back out, do it again. That sounds like quite a bit of fun. We'll have to go try some of that. Do a little more. Because there's lots of stuff that I actually need some dungeoneering for. Need to get the dungeoneering up, need to get the construction up, because there's the hidey holes or whatever that you can construct. I don't even know what those do, but they seem cool and I want to get them. Probably need to work on some cooking. My cooking's pretty shit. We'll just do fishing and cooking together. Seems to be the best way to go about it, yeah. Probably need to work on my fire making. Just go chop down a bunch of logs and make a bunch of fires. Not a ton of use to this for me right now, but I think in the future there will be. Everybody seems to want this skill leveled up, so. And hunting. One of the other things I kind of want to do is I want to just pick a skill and then just like hard grind it for a whole stream and see how far I can get. Maybe even do like a really long stream. Do like a whole 16 hours or something and just grind one skill and see if I can get, you know, to 70 or 80 in a single sitting. Not using any of the MTXs or anything like that, just going at it the way it was intended. It would be pretty tough, but I mean, I think you could do something like mining that way in a single day. I don't think you could get all the way up to 99, but I think you could get up to 70 or 80 in a day. Just going and actively mining. Although if you did mining, you would have to do smithing along with it. Or you would have to already have your smithing up or something, because you can't. There's no way you could mine without leveling up your tool as you went. So that would probably make it take a lot longer. Because it's taken me a long time. I spend, in the 6 days that we've been playing, now 7 days that we've been playing, I probably spend 4 to 8 hours a day on mining and smithing. In the aggregate. So, I mean, call it 5 on average a day over the course of 6 days. That's about 30 hours that it's taken me to get here so far with these two. Yeah, maybe it's less than that. Maybe I haven't spent as much time as I thought. It's also not necessarily super focused time because I'll be like watching TV while I do it instead of always being focused on it while I'm here talking to you all. So it's not quite as accurate. I wonder what the hour investment of really focused skilling is to get all the way to 99 per skill. I know that it's probably a little different per skill, but I'm sure they've tried to balance it at least a little bit where it's fairly similar. You know, all the amounts of XP and stuff that you get are pretty similar, and the XP requirements are similar, and hey, we got level 58 though. Heat runes 60 or heat rune stone. Rune metal 66% faster. 2 more levels. That's just, I don't know, about 50,000 XP. We'll be done. Hell to the yeah. Then we'll be at level 60. We'll go get us some orichalcum, make our orichalcum set. And then once we get to 60 here, we are going to have to do some more grinding on these. It's funny because you can just get so far ahead of these quests. The quests are honestly the longest part of all this. Grinding these skills, especially in the early game leading up to the mid game, just doesn't take a ton of time. And so it seems fairly easy to grind these skills way beyond the levels that they need to be for the quests. And then you just sort of end up like going back and doing the quests being super overpowered. I mean, these quests that I just did out in the desert, the Stolen Hearts and Diamond in the Rough, they had all these things attacking me that were like level 4. And I just beat all their asses. And it was kind of hilarious. But if I'd have gone through there like in the right level, we'd have been good. But whatever. I definitely had the wrong idea of this game when I first started. I definitely thought it was just a skill grind game, but it really is a story-driven RPG. And, I mean, don't get me wrong, there's lots of skill grinding. But you definitely want to do the quests. Especially when it comes to your combat stuff. You can kind of get away with not worrying about that. With your non-combat skills, right? Your gatherings, your craftings, your stuff like that. Those things, you need to have them in a higher level so that you can gain access to a lot of quests. But having them in a higher level when you do the quest doesn't really affect how the quest goes. But the combat skills can definitely have a huge impact on just the feel of the quests. Getting after it. Did somebody just pass a level and get a bunch of fireworks? I think they did. So we're going up to +2 now. And so the amount of XP I get from making the item, taking it to +1, and then taking it to +2 is the same amount of XP I get from taking it to +3. So making the item first gives you the same amount of XP as taking it to +1. Taking it to +2 gives you the same amount of XP as the 2 tiers before. Taking it to +3 gives you the same amount of XP as taking it to the 3 tiers before. And then doing the burial gives you the same amount of XP as the tier 3. So all the amount of XP I've gained so far is only kind of a fraction, right? I'm going up to +2 right now. And once I finish getting these to +2, I'm only going to have gotten a third of the XP that I'm going to get overall from doing this. I fucking hate bots. Get out of my chat, dude. Nobody cares. You don't know anybody. Nobody's trying to help anybody by spamming a bunch of bot chats. Fuck off. That stuff is so annoying, man. So annoying. I wish everybody on this island. Let's heat this bad boy up real quick. And then go after it again. Just swinging that hammer down, baby. Making those items. It's funny, my overall XP is only 830,000. I have more than half of that just in my mining and smithing XP. This has been like half of my gameplay so far. Heck, more like 60% of my gameplay, 70%. I do have a tendency to get stuck in the gather crafting loop pretty hard. It's just so easy to do, and it feels really good as far as like making progress and stuff is concerned. And so in games with gathering and crafting systems, I very frequently find myself like not being able to escape the loop of gathering and crafting to go accomplish other things. Also, questing in this game, which is another huge portion of the amount of time I've spent in game, doesn't really give you a lot of XP per time. I've gotten some decent XP from some of the quests that I've done, but I can definitely get more XP over time just by coming in here and grinding out these things. I assume that will change in the future. I assume some of the later quests are going to be quite a bit more valuable. But at least early on, things are pretty skewed towards the grinded out side of things. That's another thing that I'm actually a little concerned on, is I'm pretty good at just grinding. And so I'm a little worried that in the future I'm going to be like finishing up quests, but I'm already going to have, you know, all of my mining or all of my smithing or something like that done. And then I'm going to get like a bunch of XP for mining, and it's not going to do me any good. Because I'm already going to have everything done. Especially mining and smithing will probably end up being that way. Defense and Constitution are another one, because they level up no matter what combat skill you're using. So those two are definitely going to max out. And so if you get Defense or Constitution XP, later on it might not be that valuable. I'm a little concerned about that. I know every... I don't know why I have Moana stuck in my head. It's a fairly optimistic song, I guess. Maybe it has to do with my optimism towards this game. The fact that it feels really good to play, and that I'm really looking forward to continuing to play it. Oh, somebody gave us 18 minutes of the Luminite injector. That's nice. Still some pretty decent XP. Man, the amount of time it takes per level really does start to grow crazy, crazy quick. Like, I'm only gonna get 3 levels. We've been doing this for a minute. I've only gotten 1.5 levels so far since we've been over here. It's been almost an hour? No, maybe almost a half hour. I don't really know. I don't really understand. Haven't been keeping that close an eye on it. But we should make it. We just got to get these up to level +3 and then burial them. And that should be enough, I think, to get all the way to 60. Because we're pretty close to 59 already. And we're going to get double what I've gotten up to this point in those 2 steps. So we should be good. Shouldn't take too much longer. Then maybe we'll get another quest or 2 out of the way. And then we'll be good. Alright, one more +2. Then we just got to do +3s in the burials. And the burials happen really fast, too. They only take like half as much time as the upgrades and stuff. So that really speeds up the process once you start doing the burials. Also, we're about to hit level 59 here fairly soon. So once we hit level 59... we automatically get max heat when we start the craft, which means we'll be able to just stay on the anvil. So I'm not even going to have to do anything as soon as we get to 59, which is about half, a little more than half of these. I think 11 of them will get us to 59, so right here. And then once we're at 59, we're good to go, because these are 960 apiece. That's 9,600 for 10. And then another 900 takes us to the next tier there. So if we get down to 9,600 before we make this one, yeah, so it's only going to take 11. And then for the other 9 of them, we don't even have to heat up. We just let it go till it finishes, so we'll just be chilling. Save us quite a bit of time there. Make things pretty easy. And then we'll hit 60, and then we'll be in a good spot. I might see how far I can get tonight on the mining and the smithing. I might just spend the rest of the day today mining and smithing and just see if I can push those. Especially because we've got this respect system here. I really want to work on that. I really like that whole respect idea. It's a pretty dope system. It is definitely best to be just leveling things up, though. Get so much more XP so much more quickly if you take things all the way up to the +3 and then burial them. Just a massive amount of XP increase. I mean, I'm getting 4 times as much XP from these. Almost. No, I am. Yeah, 4 times as much XP from these as I was getting from the base level. Which is crazy. I mean, we're using 4 times the materials, but I'll use 4 times the materials all day. That's the big difference between doing the level ups and using items that require more materials to start. So if you use the items that require more materials to start, then you end up having to interact more often, and it takes a lot longer to craft those items. So you end up doing a lot more swings because you still get about the same amount of XP per swing. And so you're just working on a single item for longer. But when you go ahead and you level up the tier of the item, you work on the item for right about the same amount of time, but you're using up more materials, and so you're getting a multiplier to the amount of XP you're getting with every swing. So it doesn't really do you any good to do the higher tier items or the higher cost items, because then you're having to interact back and forth with this heat up system. And so it's the same amount of efficiency. You know, you can ultimately end up having to make fewer items. Well, even then, actually making fewer items I don't even think is actually good for you. No, I guess it's about the same. So you can end up having to make fewer items, but ultimately it's going to take you kind of the same amount of time to make those items. Right, if I was making chest pieces or something, I'd still be doing +1s maybe right now. Maybe I'd be just getting into +2s. But now I'm getting about halfway through +3s already on the boots. So it just would have taken so much longer to do. And so I think what you do is you do the tier that you're on, if you're here, if you're actively working on it. And then I think you do the tier before, because you want this bonus, right? This 59 bonus, create rune items at maximum heat. So as soon as I start working on a rune item, it's maximum heat once I'm at 59. But if we go back to the 40s, let's see. Create adamant items at maximum heat. So this one was actually really good because you got the adamant items at level 41. So you were making adamant at maximum heat pretty much the whole time. So you kind of just want to go back to whatever one is the maximum heat one that you have, the highest tier maximum heat that you have. And if you want to AFK it, then you make those items and you make them based on what you can do, right? So if you're high enough in that tier, like if I was to go back and make adamant items, I would probably make like leg pieces or something that took 2 or 3 bars, because I still wouldn't need to come back and reheat it, and it would still complete the item in one single heating. So it would start at maximum heat, and then I'd do the craft, and I would finish it out before I kind of got more than halfway down. And then, so I'd be getting more XP in that time that I was AFK or whatever. So there's definitely quite a bit of strategy within mining, where if you're trying to maximize your AFK XP, I think there's a lot to think about when you look into that. And that's honestly really cool to me. And then there's a lot to think about too when you're doing it manually. You know, how often are you interacting with the heat? You know, do you want to make less items or more items? Do you want to... I don't know. Seems kind of cool. It's again, it's a really basic mini game, but it's kind of worth it. All right, so now we've gotten all the way up to our level 59. So now, when we craft these items, and we're going to do this, we're going to do rune, I think, all the way to level 70 probably. Or at least pretty close. Uh-oh. Oh, I should have only made 11 of them. Because they're not at maximum heat now. Because they only have the heat that they started at. Oh, that sucks. Okay. I get it. I see what I did. But anyway, so we'll create the items at maximum heat from now on. And so we'll just be cycling right through them. And never having to worry. And so we'll be able to go like all the way up to 70 on that. And so we're probably not even going to like mine orichalcum. Because crafting the orichalcum will have more XP. But let's see, where do we finally start doing the orichalcum at maximum heat? Create orichalcum at maximum heat at level 63. So this is where we'll want to get to before we start the grind for orichalcum. So we're going to have to mine some more rune and some more luminite before we start worrying about moving into that orichalcum tier. Which is great, because you can actually get the rune fairly easy. Because the rune and the luminite, and actually the orichalcum, are all right down in the dungeon. It's actually right here. You just go down this way. And there's a spot to mine down there for all that stuff. Once you reach level 60. So it'll be super easy to get all that. And then we'll just bang it out. Yeah, that's definitely where I'm at rest of the day. Because I want to try and get to level 80 mining and level 80 smithing today. I feel like that'd be a really, really dope to be able to do. What time is it? 7 o'clock my time. I go to sleep at about 4:30. So we've got 9 more hours, 9 to 9.5 hours. I can do that. We probably won't do the whole thing on stream, but maybe we'll just do that. Like, doing quests and stuff has been really fun. And we'll go back to that at some point, but maybe that'll be just like, maybe we'll just try and get to 99 in our mining and crafting before we do anything else. We'll just fucking crank this shit out. Get a couple of skills up to 99. Feel good about ourselves. Feel like I could do it. Feel like I could do it in just a couple more days. Like, maybe 3 more days. Today, tomorrow, and the next day. I bet you if we just totally dedicated all of our time over the course of those 3 days, we could get up to 99. Especially if we do it smart. This person's got a floating sword. And a floating dagger thing. Yo, this person's dope as hell. Is that Hellraiser? It is Hellraiser. What do we got here? Drygor Longsword. Drygor Longsword. That's pretty dope, dude. And he floats. That's how you know he's powerful. He floats. I'm a little jelly, if I'm being honest. Little bit jelly. Who says the bunny can't jam? You're bugging. If y'all don't know who I am, you're bugging. Who's this? Quillia? What do you got going on, Quillia? How's your skills looking? Ooh. 3086. Going for that. No, you're at. I don't know. Trying to max out that smithing, it looks like. Let's see. This will tell me how many levels I can. Oh, so I can go all the way to 120. Okay, I didn't realize that. I thought I could only get to 99. So 120 mining and 110 smith. So it might actually take a whole week. If all we did was smithing and mining, it might take a whole week to get all the way up to 120 and 110. I don't know, kind of feels worth it though. Kind of feels worth it. Because then I'll just have the ability, right? My mining and my smithing will be so high that I'll just be able to make anything that I need. As I beat the quests and all that stuff, there won't ever be a time where I'll bump into something that I can't create or that I can't do to help myself be more powerful. And since I'm playing Iron Man and I suck, we want to be making the absolute best gear we can every chance we get. Even if some of the found gear is better, when we go to kill the bosses to get that found gear, we still want to be as strong as we can be. Always. And it'll be fun. Mact 100. The Annihilator. Let's see what Mact 100's got going on. 2,878 skill points. Shee. 443 quest points. You're kicking ass, Mac. Kicking ass. What do we got over here? Zanatani. Another gray wizard. 2,100, but 200 quest points. Good for you. We got the adorable Momo Mix. She looks like an imp. It's hilarious. There's like an invisible spot right here. Oh no, it's like protruding from the backside. Something's all glitched. That's funny. 336 quest points, 2,942 skill points. Or skill levels. I really want to break my first 1,000. I'm really excited to get to that first 1K mile marker. Real excited. Alright, got all my tier 3 rune, or my +3 rune stuff done. Let's go over here to the burial anvil. And we can just, boom, make these burials. And we don't even have to do nothing. Yeah, see, we're max heat right now. Everything's max heat. So we're just going to crank through these. And you see we're getting a lot more XP. We were only getting 37. On these we're getting 58 or 59. Because it ultimately takes less swings to bury something than it does to upgrade it or craft it. So not only do you get the same amount of XP from the burial as you did to the +3, but it happens in about 2/3 of the time. So while this is going here, I'm gonna go use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back, fill up my water stuff, and then we'll get to level 60 here, and we'll start thinking about next steps. Oh, dang. We've gained like 5% respect overall since we started this. That's crazy. I think the amount of respect you're gaining has to do with the amount of XP you're gaining, maybe? So doing some of this higher tier stuff, because it didn't seem like it was going up that fast before. But that's dope. I like it. The more we focus on this respect, the more the more efficiently we can pretty much do everything else. We're getting real close. Yeah, we've only got like 1 or 2 more items that need to get buried before we're going to hit that level 60. And then I have enough bars. Let's see. Can I view my metal bank without stopping? Nope, can't. Well, that sucks. But yeah, I've got enough rune bars to do another like 15 of these boots. And that'll be another 45,000 XP. So I don't know exactly what it's going to take to get all the way to 63. But Orichalcum just requires me to get to 63 so that I can make that. We've got, let's see, 8 and 9 more of these. So we've got about another 9k coming here. So we'll be down to just needing 20. So we'll get maybe another 2 levels out of what I already have available. And then we just need another level-ish to get ourselves up to 63. We'll still have to make an Orichalcum pick +3. We'll have to make an Orichalcum box. We want to make a full set of Orichalcum gear +3. So we'll kind of do all of that in our effort to get up to level 63. Well, maybe not. Maybe we'll wait until after 63 to do the gear, but we'll still do the box and the pick first. So we might need to go do a little more rune gathering, get 1 more full box of rune stuff. But yeah, we're fucking 60, dude. That's what's up. Now I have all the levels I need for succession. What is succession? Don't see it in here. Can I go to it from there? Nope. It might be like the second quest in a line or something like that. I can do Doric's tasks. I do need to be doing these Doric's tasks mini quests, I guess. But meh. Meh. Grinding my life away on this anvil. Feel very much like a medieval peasant right now. Only got 250,000 gold to my name. Just banging away at this really basic gear. Might as well be making horseshoes right now. Trying to elevate myself through the ranks of society. Alright, so we hit this forge. Oh no, I don't even have to care about the forge. I can just go straight to the anvil. We hit this anvil and we do as many base tiers. Oh, I can do a whole nother 23. Oh no, that's right. So each of these takes 8 though, right? Because it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So 8 times 10 is 80, and then half of that. So I can do 15 all the way up. So that's what we're going to do. And again, because we're already crafting at maximum heat, we don't have to do anything about that. So 15 of these gives us 240 apiece, so that's 2,400 plus 1,200 is 3,600. We get that twice So that's 3,600 is 7,200. And that takes us to +2. To get to +3, we get another 7,200, which will give us 14,400. And then we get another 7,200 on top of that, which takes us to 21,400 or 21,600. So we'll get about 21,000 XP, which will take us to level 61. It's not going to take us as far as I thought. Okay, so 2,400, 3,600, 3,600, 3,600 takes us to +2, or sorry, takes us to +1. That's 7,200. Going to +2 takes us to 14,000. Uh, 14,200. Going to +3 gives us another 14,000. Okay, no, so that was wrong math. Gives us another 14,200 is 28,200. And then burial gives us another 14,200, which should take us to 42,000. I was way off on that. So about 42,000. So we'll almost get to level 62, just making these 15 boots. And we want to get all the way to 63. So we will have to go grab some more rune ore and some more luminite to make some more runic bars. But I'm thinking maybe another 80. We'll just do one whole box, right? A whole box is 120 of each of those. So we'll get another whole 120 of rune and luminite. We'll go do the orichalcum first so we can make our orichalcum pick and our orichalcum bar. Orichalcum box. That way we can gather the rune with an orichalcum pick. We'll gather the 120 rune, the 120 luminite, and a full box of orichalcum all at one time. Then we'll come back, we'll do the rune craft. We'll get ourselves up to 63 so that we can start out max heat on the orichalcum gear. And then we'll do orichalcum at max heat. We'll do the same thing with the boots, so we don't actually have to really pay attention. You lose a lot of time, right? This is the fastest way to do this because you lose a lot of time going to the heater and coming. So if you don't ever have to go to the heater, make the items, then this is basically as fast as you go. Which is interesting because in most other MMO games that I've played, you want to craft a lot of times the highest tier, right? The things that require the most resources usually give you the most experience per resource. So it's weird to be in here just doing a bunch of boots. Because the experience per resource is the same, but because it's so much more AFK friendly, you're actually getting a lot more XP per time because you're not having to waste your time going back and doing heats. Which is interesting. They should probably, if they really wanted to promote people actively doing their crafting and stuff and not just AFKing, and make actively doing things the fastest way to level, they should actually probably change it to where the more resources an item uses, the more XP per resource you get by, it doesn't even have to be a lot, right? By 2% or 3% even would significantly increase the value of doing the bigger items and having to be more active and go through and hit those heat ups and stuff like that. Because I think that's what they're trying to do, right? I think they're trying to make it so that most things are kind of AFKable. So that you can do them at work and different stuff like that. But then I think they're trying to make it so that if you're there, if you're paying attention, if you're active, then you're going to be making more progress. And smithing is just not that way. You don't seem to make more XP per time if you're doing it the right way. right? If you're waiting for when you get the maximum heat thing and doing it that way. I guess sort of you get more XP if you're being active about it because, you know, you can be doing higher tier stuff instead of going back to lower tier stuff. But even then, it just doesn't seem to be worth it to me. Gearing up for Blast Furnace? No, I was just pushing my stuff. What's Blast Furnace? Can I get... Is that like a quest, or can I use a Blast Furnace? Also, what's up, Pickled Pike? How are you today? Yeah, I don't know what a Blast Furnace is. Not sure if links are allowed, but yeah, it's a mini game. Okay. Does it give XP? Oh, nice. Yeah, because I'll go fuck that shit up. Hell yeah. What level do I need to be to do that? I'll go do that right meow. That's way more interesting than just sitting here watching this dude swing a hammer. Listening to me jabber on. Buzz, buzz, buzz. Fastest smelting XP in the game. Southeast of Keldagrim. The fuck is a Keldagrim? The names in this game. They get me. Oh, Keldagrim. Where are you? Let's go back real quick. Let's trigger up the next tier here. Oh, while I was in my menu, I wasn't... It's an underground dwarven city. Well, how the hell do I get there? There's too many things. I don't like it. I can't even see the whole map. Alright, well, let's go. I bet you I can find Keldagrim in here, right? Keldagrim. Boom. Okay. Where do we get out of Keldagrim? Rune surface. Okay. Keldagrim entrance. Nice. So I have the teleport right up near there. So I can go over there. I don't like that my dude doesn't swing his hammer while I'm in the map. From Wiki, it is primarily accessible for the first time from the tunnel entrance east of Relica, where after Keldagrim has been visited once from the Grand Exchange, Dwarven Mine, Dorgesh Khan. Okay. Interesting. We'll have to go over there and take a look. I'm going to finish all these up here real quick. We're going to take ourselves all the way up to some +3s and then burial them. And that should take us up pretty close to 62. And then we'll go check that out. Actually, we'll get these all the way up to +1. We'll put them away. We'll go check that out. And then if I need some more levels or stuff before I can interact with that, then we'll come back. But otherwise, we'll go see about some of that. Because I think what I'm going to do, Pickled Pike, is I really want to go ahead and focus on just getting my mining and my smithing. I think I just want to max them out. But I think I just don't want to do anything else until they're maxed. And the reason that's important to me is because I'm playing all melee right now. This takes a huge weight off of my mind as far as gearing and maintaining just the highest quality of gear I possibly can as the rest of my stuff levels up. So, you know, people have been telling me that, like, your best drops are going to be your boss drops, but you still have to have something to go fight the boss with before you get your boss drops. So I'd like to just be as strong as possible, and I'd like to not find myself in a position where maybe I'm trying to take a fight that I'm not ready for because I don't have, you know, the smithing or whatever to get the right gear. So I imagine getting all the way to 110 mining and 120 smithing, or 110 smithing and 120 mining, whatever the breakdown is, probably take me about a week, I think. So I think we're just going to hard push it and just get all the way up there. And then a lot of this other stuff we can kind of ignore, you know, because we'll get all of our melee stuff up, we'll get all of our damage stuff up. We probably want to focus a little more on summoning. I haven't been doing a good job of that. How high can you smith up to an RS3? An OSRS is only until Rune, which is maxes out at level 40. You can only make gear up to level 40 in OSRS. You can make gear like all the way. You can do masterwork smithing, which is huge, but even when you hit level 90, you can make Elder. Yeah, Elder rune stuff. Level 99 smithing allows you to make a rune plate body, which you only need 40 defense to use. That's what I meant. Yeah. Yeah, no, this goes all the way up. All the way up to max. And it's just really basic gear of those tiers. Obviously, it's not like the greatest stuff, but it'll be something to fill in my gaps as I beat bosses and stuff. Because I'm starting to get up on that 60, right? Because I only need 60 combat level to start fighting bosses. So we're starting to get close to that. We got a long way to go on our quest still. We're gonna be focused in on quests quite a bit, instead of just grinding my levels for my combat, because I don't want to get too far ahead of my quests, and I am really far ahead of my quests, so I want to catch up on those a little. But yeah, no, the smithing and the mining can take you all the way on your gear, with at least basic gear. That's crazy. Why does everybody play OSRS? That feels awful. 99 smithing only gets you to level 40? That's crazy. Mining and smithing are pretty outdated skills in OSRS, will likely be addressed in the near future. I hope so. Because that's booty cheeks, dude. That's straight up booty cheeks. I would never, ever, ever want to deal with that. That sounds like ass. Alright, we're about to be done here. With this last item, and then we'll go put these boots away. Oh, you know what? I got one more boot. Actually, that's just in my inventory. I need to take it up to +1 so I don't forget. Regardless, even in RS3, smithing gear is trivial compared to drops. Oh, absolutely. But you have to have something, right? Like, if I get to level 99 smithing, a level 99 crafted piece of equipment is still going to be better than, like, a level 60 drop. And so at some point, there's going to come a point when I need to be able to fill out my gear. Right, especially playing Iron Man, if I don't have the ability to fill out my gear, then I'm just putting myself in a dangerous position all the time. Oh, actually, I won't be able to do this because I don't have enough room. Never mind. Never mind. Put this back. Boop. All right, so let's go check out this smithing thing. Because I always want to be as strong as I possibly can be. Level 99 smithing in OSRS allows you to print money due to high alch. So it isn't entirely useless. You just don't use gear you make per se. Oh, that's cool. I imagine the same thing is probably true. Oops, sorry, I just smacked the shit out of my microphone. But I imagine the same thing is probably true when it comes to RuneScape 3 too, yeah? Alright, we're going straight north. Why was my thing spun around like that? And we're looking for an entrance to a cave here. Aha. Surely this is it. Stupid trolls. Surely we want to go right through this crack, right? Yeah. Hello there, want to ride? A ride where to? Across the river, across the river. It's just a short ride. Yes, please. Alrighty. Ooh, look at that. So much to mine. We've got iron. We've got gold. I love gold. What we got over here? We got ourselves some more iron. And a small obelisk. And some more iron. And some more. Wow, there's lots of iron down here. Holy shiznit. What's this obelisk do? Summoning points, okay. The Dwarven Multi-Cannon. Hello. What? I said hello. that a wall? It's a rock. What's the difference? It's a very special rock. Still don't quite follow. Oh, for Guthic's sake. It's perfectly simple. See that rock over there? It's impenetrable. Have you tried taking a pickaxe to it? Of course I have. I'm holding this adamant pickaxe, aren't I? We've been trying to mine through it for years. We? I don't see anyone else. Well, I'm the only one left. The others gave up, said it wasn't worth their while. Wouldn't have a good return profit on their time investment. At first, we thought there might be a huge treasure behind the rock, you see? Isn't there? Until we had a look further down the stream around the rock, no, there's no treasure there. It's just a dead end. Why are you trying to get through the rock? Because obviously there are vast deposits of minerals inside the rock, and if not, I want to harness the extreme hardness of the rock itself. The only problem is that I've run out of ideas on how to do it. Perhaps a young adventurer like you is willing to help out an old dwarf like me. Want to find out what's inside the rock? I really, really do. But not yet. Back we go. I can kill these. Okay, how do I get into this city or whatever? Oh, through the door. Ooh, FYI, you can click on the mini-map to move. Yeah, so people have told me that, and I do it sometimes. Sometimes I forget. 500 years have passed since the rule of King Elvis, savior of Keldagrim, victim of his own inventions. He founded the Consortium, the gathering of mining companies that were to serve the monarchy, but eventually the monarchy came to serve the Consortium. By the time of his death, the monarchy was all but abolished. Now the kings in Keldagrim are but a distant memory, with only the statue of King Alvis to remind the people of the old days, the dark days. All right. Look at all these dwarves. Look at that nerd. Friggin' nerd. Look, there's a statue of King Alvis guarding the entrance to Keldagrim. Amazing, and we're going to go straight past it. That's right. Hold on, there's something wrong. Oh no. Did we just halt by order of the Black Guard? You're under arrest. I didn't do shit, dude. Come with us, human. Commander Veldeban wants a word with you. I'm not the one driving the boat here. Identify yourself, human. What did you do to me, Pickled Pike? You send me over here, now I'm getting arrested. I'm Hermito. I was told I was under arrest. I had a little accident on the way in here. Ah, so you're the one who knocked over the statue of our glorious king. I suppose so. I mean, I didn't do it on purpose or anything. Don't worry about it. We haven't been ruled by a king for many a year. That statue was long overdue for replacement anyway. You're not under arrest. I merely wanted to talk to you. But let me introduce myself. I'm Veldeban, son of Dondakan. I am the commander of the Black Guard in Keldagrim. Well, nice to meet you, Veldeban. Now listen carefully. I have a task for you. Kiss my ass. I want you to go see the local sculptor and help him build a new statue. Will you do this for us? No. You destroy our statue and you cannot be bothered to rebuild it? By Guthix, you are rude, even for a human. Erect, nerd. Alright, so where's this minigame at? What do we got going on? Is it down here? Is it over here? Talk to Sorrow. Welcome to my store, human. Are you interested in buying anything? Yes, I'm looking for some armor. Ooh. None of this is any good. Okay. Got it. You're totally useless. Yeah, I still gotta get a bunch of other skills up before I can even do that one. We'll get there eventually. But probably not this day. I don't need anything from your store. Let's go see what's over here. A stonemason. Oh, this is the limestone brick, marble block, gold leaf, magic stone. Maybe not. What's down round here? Oh, don't bother me, human. Why not? What's wrong? You are wrong, human. Your attire is outrageous. Your presence is obnoxious. What are you saying? I'm saying you're in my way. Wow, that guy's a dick. I don't think I can do any engineering yet. Can't do any inventing. Oop, there's a symbol I don't recognize over on the other side of the water here. Well, let's go see what it is. A bunch of symbols I don't recognize over here. But let's go over here first. Welcome to my clothes stall. Can I help you with anything? Not a lot, I'm afraid. Most of what I produce goes to my sister, her shop in Keldegrim West. Well, show me what you have. Okay, you have nothing of use. Got it. What do we have here? Well, let's talk to everybody. What do you sell? Finest silver? No. Crossbows? Variety of crafting tools. Southeast, okay. Lots of molds, nice. So I'm kind of in the southeast. We're sort of heading that way. Let's keep going. What's this? Tickets, get your tickets here. What is this place? This is Keldegrim Cart Station, human. Cart Station? What goes on here then? Keldegrim is the hub of all the traffic of the Dwarven realm. Almost every Dwarven outpost has rail tracks leading to Keldegrim, connecting them for easy travel and transportation of goods. Amazing. What powers the carts? Magic? Oh, no, we dwarves don't use magic. All of this is powered by steam engines developed over the past few centuries after the consortium came to power. Thanks for the info. Okay. Is it over here, maybe? But the other possibility is that it's through that other side. Talk to the blast furnace foreman. I won't let you into my furnace. Stop asking. What? My furnace relies on a team of adventurers. I've heard tales about how you shun other adventurers, so I won't let you near my precious equipment. No. ¿Por qué? ¿Por qué? I am doomed by the Iron Man. In OSRS, there's a server for Blast Furnace. I suppose it could be. Upworlds. Legacy. Community fishing. Yeah, I just don't think... I think specifically that I'm not able to play the minigame. Because I'm Iron Man. You, get to work. Oh, they can? What? You're here to help work the blast furnace, aren't you? Oh, okay, here it goes. How can I help you work the blast furnace? The blast furnace will only work if there's a group of people keeping it going. Let me explain. Firstly, the stove needs to be kept filled with coal. If this runs out, the furnace will not work. Secondly, someone needs to operate the pump that keeps the hot air blast circulating through the furnace. Thirdly, someone needs to keep an eye on the temperature gauge. This should tell the pumper to start or stop so that the temperature stays at the right range. And lastly, someone needs to be on the pedals to power the conveyor belt that puts ore into the furnace. Someone will also need to be on standby with a hammer in case the machine breaks. While that's going, anyone else can put their ore in the conveyor belt to have it smelted. So what do I get out of it? Keeping the furnace going is valuable experience in itself. Keeping the stove alight will train your fire making. Working the pump will train your strength. Pedaling the conveyor belt will train your agility. Preparing the furnace will train crafting. Plus, everyone working the furnace will get a bit of experience at smithing whenever anyone smelts ore in it. Okay, I'll get to work. Splendid. Okay, so there's like you said, there's probably a... Oh. So there's probably like a server where everybody does this. Is there a search function? Surely there's a blast furnace server. Minigame spotlight? Maybe this is it. I wonder if I stay in the same place. I do. Sad though, it doesn't seem like there's anybody here. Artisan's workshop, maybe? Yeah, it looks like maybe there's just not anybody doing it. Maybe that'll just have to be something that if I want to get done, I'll have to like maybe make a stream and say, like, hey, I'm going to do the blast furnace if anybody wants to. Or maybe there's a time that they do it on RS3, like a time of day or week or something like that. Yeah, if there's not people wanting to do it all the time, then I'm sure there's probably just a specific time for it. Information that I'll eventually gain, but I don't really have right now. Which is too bad, because that seemed like fun. It seems like a great way to get a ton of skilling done, too. I mean, agility, crafting, fire. I mean, those are... those are great skills to be able to level up. Everybody gets a little smithing XP. Make a bunch of bars. Sounds fantastical. Now I'm sad. It seems like one of those things that could be really valuable because it looks like you need about 5 people in order to do that. It seems like one of those things that would be really cool for group Ironman to get together and just like really work on some certain skills and stuff. Would be super fun. Yeah, but you've got all this like this primal stuff. is tier 99. Get all the way up to +5. But this is all just like basic shit you can make. They don't have all of the different weapon types on all of the higher stuff. I don't know why that is. So up to Runite, we have everything. And then Orichalcum, you only have a couple of equipments. And it sort of stays that same way, with different types of equipment having different types of weapons and stuff. I don't really know why that is. But whatever. Let's get all these up to +2 here. Get her done. It seems like everybody's just doing their crafting or their smithing skilling here. Because you've got the burial thing over here, which is super good. And you've got this respect system, also really good. They didn't want to devalue the weapons already in the game. Maybe. Whatever it is, it's moderately annoying. It's definitely much better to do if you're trying to AFK, because once you get to certain breakpoints, you start the craft with full heat. So if you craft something simple like the boots, then you can just let it craft and still get like maximum XP per swing out of it. Which is why instead of doing Orichalcum right now, even though I'm 60, I'm going to do Rune until 63. Because at 63 I can do Orichalcum with auto max heat at the start. And that'll mean that I'll just be able to basically AFK it. So I guess if you were trying to be active, the blast furnace thing might still be better. I don't really know. Hey, Red Death logged in. Biggity bop. Biggity bop. Biggity 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 bop. But this is nice. I don't even really have to do anything. I just kind of chill out here. Swinging my hammer at shit. So I don't know what this means, but just a few moments ago in the Reddit, somebody posted up a world first Amasket the Devourer has been defeated by a team of 5 at an enrage of 4,000. Congratulations to Glue, Aaron Huns, ABCDE, Gehrman, and Evil Lucario. I don't know what that means. That's super dope. Super duper dope. Congratulations to those fools. Yeah, the first group to beat that boss at 4K in Rage. Yeah, so that's like super cool though. Is that just something that you do like every time you beat it, it gets angrier? And so you have to beat it and it's harder? Or like what's the enrage mechanic? I don't really know that. Got it. Is there a separate world first for like hardcore? Because that's what I'll be after. Now it is, yeah. I don't think so, but it's separate world first for each group size. So like solo, duo, trio, group of 4. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, so for right now, Pickled, and I cycle through, I don't really have the ability to play more than one game at a time. And I have been sort of just looking for my forever game. The problem is that a lot of the modern MMOs and stuff that I've been trying to play are either very pay to win or they have really unfun guild-tied PvP mechanics. And I'm not really a guild person. I like to play on my own. I prefer like in-game factions so that if I see a faction member, I can like go help that person. But I don't want to be tied to a guild and have, you know, a guild leader like telling me what to do. So a lot of modern games aren't really my cup of tea. And so I've been kind of bouncing around games for the last year and 3 months or so that I've been streaming, trying to find something that I can really get into and focus on. And so far, I mean, for the last week, I've really been enjoying Runescape. And I don't see a lot of the glaring problems that I have with a lot of those other games because this game just isn't really a PvP-focused game. And I thought that I was really going to need that PvP to keep myself entertained. But I'm starting to realize that maybe that's not true, and maybe just playing a PvE game is the best idea for me. So, at least for the foreseeable future, until something changes, like you know, something happens in the game or I hit a wall or something like that that I can't get around. It just frustrates me to a point where I can't enjoy the game anymore. then maybe I'll stop playing this and move on to something else. But for now, this is definitely going to be it. I'd like to, I mean, even get a couple of years out of this game. A lot of games, unfortunately, I've only been getting a couple of weeks out of before the cracks start to show and the games start to upset me. But there have been a few games. I mean, I played Once Human for like 2.5 months before I finally kind of stepped away from that game. We played Eve for about a month. We played close to a month of Dune. We played about a month of Ark. We keep getting... We were going to really stick with New World, but then it started its end of life. So we quit that. Yeah. Game's fault or just shiny object syndrome? I think it's the game's faults. And the reason I say that is, to me, there are a lot of systems out there that are what I would call minimum viable product, or that have systems that just don't make any sense and actively hurt what a game is trying to accomplish. And the thing that drives that the most for me, a lot of modern MMOs try to have guild-based PvP systems. New World had guild-based PvP. Albion Online has guild-based PvP. Throne and Liberty had the guild-based PvP. Just there's a lot of people trying to get that next big PvP MMO out there. And the one thing that all of them do that makes me rage so fucking hard is they do the same thing that Eve does. And that is that they give control of territory in space to guilds. And they give control over alliance systems to guilds. And they make all of the PvP very guild-focused and guild-driven. And that seems like a great idea, right? It seems really cool to have your players build up their own sort of factions and alliances and really shape the political environment of the game. The problem with that is it has the wrong incentive. If all of your really high-end endgame PvP content can only be accessed by being in an endgame guild, then that guild has leverage over the players who are attempting to join it, right? You can't access this content, you can't succeed in this content unless you join us. And the only way to continue to gain access to that content and to have access to that content is to make yourself valuable to us. And that's a really, really negative incentive because it drives a lot of toxicity. It drives a lot of, big guilds having time requirements, call to action requirements, all of these things that you have to do because there's an infinite line of people who want to join that guild to get access to that content, to succeed at that content. So they can just kick you out at any time. So there's this implied or else behind everything that anybody in the guild asks you, right? I really need some help with this, or else I'll kick you out of the guild. We really need somebody to go and harvest a bunch of resources, or else I'll kick you out of the guild. And so there's this always implied threat, and that's ass. And so the reason I'm always harping on faction systems is because it inverts that leverage. Because if you have a faction system where you can't bar me from content, right? By virtue of the fact that I'm in the faction, I can join. Math dictates there cannot be a perfect MMO. People have too diverse of desires and interests to appeal to enough of them. I mean, you're not wrong about that, right? You can't have the perfect game for every person, but you can ensure that you're not creating systems that actively drive your players away. Guild-based PvP systems are only bad for video games. There is an absolute limit to the number of people who can succeed in those systems. And the problem is that limit is a percentage of the player base. And because of the way percentages work and the way averages work, your population naturally dwindles over time in those games. Because as people at the lower tier of players leave, it creates a new lower tier of players, right? It shifts the average, it moves the middle. And so even players who were maybe succeeding before start to slowly fail because the people below them are leaving, and it's pushing them further towards the bottom because that's just how averages work. And so if you have a game that's really PvP focused and has, a looting system like Albion, I mean, people log in like worker drones for daily systems like Pavlovian dogs. I don't get it, but so long as they play the games, there will be systems I don't like because they are profitable. I mean, those systems aren't profitable, though. I mean, the only real reason that a system like that would be profitable is if you were selling pay-to-win stuff. And so then people were spending money. And I mean, Albion and Eve do both do that, and it does create profit. But you have games like RuneScape that are currently realizing that a system like the subscription system we have is probably a better monetization system, right? If you can get more players to play, then you don't have to milk your small number of players for lots of money. So building a better game that brings in more players and then having, a subscription model instead of the pay-to-win stuff is probably a better path. And regardless of whether or not you can make more or less money, that shouldn't really be the first concern. I know that it is. I know that we live in a capitalist society, and, the people who run these companies are literally the worst kind of people in the entire world. But I'm not going to base what I think the best game is off of how it conforms to the garbage quality dipshits that run gaming companies, right? Fuck those people. I don't care what their opinions are. I don't care if they want to make money. I'm not going to discuss what the best version of a game is because some asshole wants to line his pockets, because that's not the best version of a game. So, just fuck that guy. I don't care. Guild Wars 2 was the game I was thinking of, but there are many others that use those unattractive psychological hacks because it's much easier to do that than innovate and compete on quality. So I respect that. Just saying, if you want that, you will probably have to steer towards indie and away from MMO. It's pretty obvious that that's not necessarily true, though, because, we have the integrity roadmap for RS3. RS3 is trying to move in that direction of getting away from some of that stuff. And so I don't necessarily have a problem with login stuff. I don't necessarily have a problem with things trying to manipulate you into having fun. I don't have a problem with something doing that. I have a problem with something doing that and then trying to use that to manipulate me into spending money. Because then it becomes very adversarial. And I don't want to have an adversarial relationship with the game that I'm playing. I do understand, and for example, I don't play Lost Ark, not just because it's extremely pay to win. But because Lost Ark has lots of dailies and stuff like that. And so it does feel pretty bad if you don't do your dailies in that game. So I definitely agree with that. But we'll see. RS3 was born out of that stuff. That's why everyone left. OSRS was the complete capitulation that they made a mistake. Yeah, so, that's totally true. But again, they're walking a lot of that stuff back. Taking basically all of the pay to win out of the game is a huge step for RuneScape 3. A huge step. I think a great one. I'm very excited about it. I am never going to have to interact with those systems in this game. because I'm playing Iron Man right now. And by the time I get bored with Iron Man on January 19th, those things will just be gone, which will be incredible. And it was the treasure hunter thing getting removed that made me think, you know what, maybe I should come and try the game. So hopefully that will bring in a lot of more players and stuff too. Which is, I mean, this game is kind of the only one that's moving in the right direction. New World was kind of in the same spot, right? They really started focusing on trying to improve a lot of their systems and generally just make a better game while they were still maintaining a really player-focused monetization model. And they had a lot of people coming back, and then they just gave up. So hopefully RuneScape 3 doesn't give up when they start to see that players are returning to the game. Because I think that's going to happen, for sure. I think OSRS players are going to start trying RuneScape 3. I think new players are going to start playing RuneScape 3. I think it should grow pretty well. Pretty excited about it. And it doesn't have any of my content locked behind success at PvP, which is also great. Because if you have content locked behind succeeding at PvP, then 50% of your player base can't access that content. Because, you know, they're not going to succeed enough to access that content because they're going to lose all the time. And it's honestly, it's even more than 50%. Because your best skilled players are your most prolific players. And so they're going to be fighting more often than the worst players. So it's more like 70% of your player base basically gets barred from content that requires consistent PvP victory. Yeah, just locked behind quests, but the quests are not that bad. I mean, so again, and I've said this a couple of times, Red Death, and I understand where veteran players are coming from. These quests are long. They take a lot of time. They have puzzles and stuff that maybe you don't memorize every single puzzle. So you have to rework out the puzzle every time you do it. There's lots of ways to make little mistakes that set you back in a lot of the quests. So, like, I get it. If you've done the quests more than 3 times, you're probably really fucking tired of it. It's probably boring as shit. So finding a way to minimize that is probably a good idea. Because you're going to want people to make new characters, right? A, because your character, your subscription is tied specifically to your character, right? You want to have systems that make people think, oh, well, maybe I'll try making a new character for this, or, you know, I'll try this challenge out with this or whatever. You want people to be doing that stuff, so you want people to be, you know, buying more subscriptions. And that's great. But one of the things that's going to hold people back from doing that is, you know, I've already done the quests 5 times. I don't want to do them again. I'm not making a new character. And then, you know, they run out of stuff to do, right? Eventually you get to the end game. You do everything. Your character's all in the position that you want it to be. Maybe you're not 100%, but you're as close as you really feel like you need to get. Like you feel like you've accomplished all this stuff. And then, you know, what do? You quit playing. And then you lose that subscription. So yeah, I absolutely agree, right? Making an account where you get no combat skills and only do gathering, or no gathering, only combat skills, or, you know, your hardcores and your hardcore Ironmans and, you know, all that stuff is super fun. But if I have to go back and beat all of these quests every time I do that stuff, I could see that could definitely get annoying. End up really killing a lot of the fun. But I personally, because I'm going through all these quests the first time, am having a blast. Yesterday was so much fun doing the 2 magic quests, Rune Mysteries and Rune Memories. I had a ton of fun with those because they were really, really lore heavy and just a lot of fun. I really enjoyed that. The quests that we did today were cool too. We did a couple of the desert quests. And so, you know, they follow like the Aladdin storyline, which was cool. In OSRS, there is a hardcore ironman who is a min-level skiller, meaning he has to stay level 3 the whole time and get 99 in all skills. He's pretty close. Yeah, see, that's super awesome. Stuff like that is totally cool. But, again, I mean, you want people to make new counts to do those things. And if I've got to go back and redo a bunch of quests so that I can get access to regions, and you kind of already have a solution, right? Because you can attach each of your accounts to your primary RuneScape. Why is my computer... Are you all seeing like a flash on the screen sometimes? Hang on. I really hope my monitor isn't going out. I do not have the money to buy a new monitor right now. It's possible that it's just the game glitching out on me a little, but... let's go back just a little bit. Let's see if it happens, because it's happened to me twice now. I'm really, really worried. All right, we're almost there. Okay. So it is the game. I think. I'm going to watch it one more time, make sure it happens in the same spot. Yeah. Okay, that's fine. That's not nearly as frightening as it could have been. I suppose it could be my graphics card going out, but more than likely it's just a glitch with the game. Hopefully it's not my graphics card dying. That would suck. Yeah, so... but you know, you wanna motivate people. So they have this system already. Sorry, getting back on my train of thought here, where you can attach... I mean, if something happens, I'll just buy a new video card. I have an old, like my computer is super old, but the video card in it is a 1050 Ti. So I could, for, you know, 40 or 50 bucks, probably get a used 1080 or something like that and throw it in there. Or even just get a 1070 or a 1060 or something like that and throw it in there. And not have any problem playing RuneScape on it. But I bought this computer 6 years ago, and it was already a few years old when I bought it. So it's been a good little PC. It's been doing its thing. I use it because I use GeForce Now for most of my higher end games. So I haven't been using... I think even 1080s are still a few hundred. I don't think so. I looked the other day. They weren't very expensive. And I mean, I would get a used one, so... Shouldn't be a problem if something happens. Hell, you could probably play this game on a Raspberry Pi, so... Yeah, but so like we were talking about, one of the things that they already have implemented is you've got like your main RuneScape account, and then you just add characters to it, which is super cool. But they should be able to keep track on that main RuneScape account of like what your characters have accomplished, right? Because they have this analytics system. They've got the rune metrics. So they have a ton of information about your character in there. And this information is already kind of saved. So being able to use that to identify, you know, how many times have you beaten quests, and then maybe creating a shortened version, right? Like, oh, I've already beat the cook's assistant's quest. And so maybe there could be a shorter version of that I could do when I made a new character. Would be super cool. If I was just going to get another video card, Dracolith. If I was just going to get another video card for this PC, I also wouldn't get like a 1080 Ti. I would get like a 1070 or a 1080. Because this computer is just not that strong anyway. I wouldn't want to have to replace the power supply, so... I mean, I might even go as low as getting like a 1060. Because I wouldn't want to have to deal with upgrading the power supply. It's only got, you know, so much RAM, it's only got such a good CPU that getting something really good for it just wouldn't be... yeah, if I was going to make a new computer, I probably would go for something in that 2060 or 3060 area and make, you know, kind of a mid-range there. But I don't even know... I mean, I don't think I would even need something like that. You have a 4060 Ti? Nice. Good for you. That's what's up. Let's see. We can get Orichalcum. Where are we going to have to get this Dracolith stuff? We can do Ori right here. I wish I could pick this up. But we need to get, because we can get to +3 here. So it's 2, 4, 8. 16. Yeah, so I need 16 Orichalcum ores to make all the ingots I will need. And then we'll have to get 16 of the Dracoliths. Good budget card, can get a new one for under 300. Yeah, we'll see. One of these days I'll be making a new computer, but it won't be until this channel takes off, so... In the meantime, we'll be just cruising. Let's see, we need a total of 18, so we've got 4, 8, 12, 16, 17, 18, 19. So right here. I like this dragon pet thing. Or is that a person? Yeah, that dragon thing is pretty dope. All right. Something I'm actually pretty excited for. And honestly, if I get a new computer at any point in the next 2 or 3 years, probably, it might be one of these, but that Steam machine that's coming out looks pretty cool. I am pretty excited about that. And I think it'd be pretty dope to get both the new Steam VR goggles that they're coming out with and the Steam machine together. Use the goggles as use the goggles as like virtual monitors. I feel like that'd be pretty cool. I've actually always been a big fan of the idea of getting some augmented reality or virtual reality, something going on just for a virtual monitor system and not necessarily having to deal with physical hardware and just having my PC. A lot of those systems are pretty cool. They allow for a lot of, there's just so much more you can do with those things, right? As far as getting little windows and stuff like that into the right places and, you know, changing opacities on things and stuff like that. I feel like they'd just be really good for streaming, for keeping all the different stuff that I want to be able to see, you know, organized and stuff. Or even maybe trying to get a system of something going on. And I don't know, you know, I don't know where the software stuff for this is at right now. But if you could have something for a virtual monitor like that, that would, for example, while you all are talking, right, if somebody writes something in chat, it could brighten a window or bring a window to the front or something like that. And it could be, you know, in a good spot, right, in somewhere that maybe I wouldn't normally see it. But then it comes into the front, or maybe it slides into view and then slides out. Or, you know, you get a little ping, like a little red ping or something like that. Like there's tons of stuff that can really go well with those things to help you out. That's actually something I might look into, is getting something happening that you all can't see or hear, but that I can hear or see, that lets me know when chat messages come up. That's a really interesting idea. Because sometimes I get like super into my monologue or whatever, and I'll just be talking and yammering and playing and not paying attention. And somebody will come in and say something, and I won't see it for a couple of minutes even. And I don't want that. That's an interesting idea. I need to think about that. Because I do use streamer.bot, and it does monitor my chat. So I could absolutely hook something like that up. That seems like a fun thing to look at. Is this guy using... Wow, dude. This person's a baller. They still got the adamantite pickaxe. They're not even rocking a freaking runite. They're over here low renting it like a motherfucker. That's awful. I don't ever want to do that. Can you go in there? No, you can't. Okay. Actually. Oh, that's a necro pick? Oh, okay. That makes more sense. I was really worried about that person's sanity there for a second. Really worried. Oh, nice. This is like the perfect spot to come. Because this is right here. I didn't realize that there was a door so close. That's nice. Alright, so we've got our 18 orichalcite. Now we need to get 18 Dracolith or whatever. So let's see. Where is some Dracolith? I don't want any fetid swamp rocks. I gotta admit, I'm surprised it's not on the Dragon Island. Got some blue-white. No. Necrite, that's not what I want. That's not what I want. Menaphos sandstone, right? It is Dracolith something, right? I read that right earlier. Yeah, Dracolith. Where are you at, Dracolith? Was it up here, maybe? There's some orichalcite, there's some runite. Hey, there's some Dracolith. How dangerous is that up there? What do you think? I think we'll be alright. I think we'll be okay. Let's go ahead and give myself a little marker here. Because that'll just make it easier to steer my way over. Nice. We did a little group thing out here last night. Karst was out here with me. And there was like a little group mission thing here, and I gathered up some of the materials that it wanted me to gather up, but then I didn't realize I was supposed to turn them in, so I never turned them in. So I gathered up like 20 of the ores or whatever it wanted. And then I didn't get anything. It was a sad day for me. Hey, alright, Dracolith rocks. Give me some of that sweet, sweet goodness. We're gonna make some more Calcum. You convince your friends to do group Iron Man? No. It looks like everybody's kind of too busy. And so, also, the people that I'm friends with who stream significantly less than me and just generally play video games significantly less than me. And while I absolutely could have and would have overcome that by spending a lot of time gathering and crafting and stuff to make sure that they had gear and stuff that they needed as they got to each new tier, it probably would have ended up mostly feeling to them like I was just kind of carrying them along, and they like wouldn't be getting the full experience of the game. So I don't know if we even really ever had a good opportunity to have done that. Unfortunately. But that's fine. I don't mind just going about this on my own. It's been quite a bit of fun. Also, I had to delete my Discord day before yesterday, or 3 days ago, or 4 days ago, or I don't even know. But however many days ago that I deleted it, because it got hacked, and it was sending out dumb messages. And so I just got rid of it. It's gone now. So I don't actually even have a Discord anymore. So I totally lost track of that conversation. And I don't know if I'm going to make a new one. I don't know, Pickled. I don't know. The reason that I really wanted to do it with creators was because, you know, it would mash all of our communities together, and it would end up creating like a larger, better, more interesting stream. And the dynamic is a little different when you do stuff with viewers, because their focus isn't on content creation like yours is. Their focus is on, you know, playing the game and stuff like that. And so it would just be a different dynamic. And I don't know if that dynamic would necessarily be best for the streams. Especially because it's ultimately such a small group thing. I mean, you can only have up to 5 people. If it was something that we could do on like a huge scale, and just anybody could come and join us later, then I would probably go ahead and do that. And then I would just keep stuff in the storage so that people could pick at it as they were doing their Iron Man runs. And that would be cool. Like if just anybody could join my quote-unquote Iron Man team or Iron Man guild or whatever, and then we, you know, all shared a stash or whatever, and I would just throw stuff in there. And then as new players came and like tried to do an Iron Man or whatever, I could help them out. And then if somebody died, they could restart, and they'd have like some resources and stuff to help them get back. Like that'd be cool. I like watching the WoW folks that play hardcore groups with viewers, but I imagine that type of streaming isn't for everyone. Well, so it's not even, I guess my opposition to it is that I have an opposition to watching that stuff myself. I don't enjoy watching streams where the streamer is engaged in a conversation with somebody else the whole time. And so the reason that that's so different is, like, if you do it with viewers, then your viewers aren't going to have your chat open, right? They're not streamers. So they're not interacting with your chat. They're interacting directly with you. And so you're basically trying to interact with two totally separate groups of people, which is having conversations with chat and then also having conversations with the people you're playing with. When you have a group of creators playing together, especially if you're using the Twitch like stream together system, then everybody's chat can hear every one of the creators talking, and every one of the creators has all of the chats up and can see what every chat from every channel is talking about. And so it's the whole group interacting with the chat. If they would, right, if it was a group of us and everybody was going to actively keep the chat up, and was going to actively engage with the chat, then that would be totally different. But the reason I wouldn't expect a viewer to do that is because this isn't their job, right? This is my work. I do this 8 hours a day, right? So interacting with chat, playing the game on stream, and being a part of that is my work. And so if you get somebody who's A, never really streamed, so they don't really understand the dynamic, and B, might just be, right, they might just want somebody to play with. And so you get a group together and you do something like that, and then they're not as attentive, and the focus is different, the focus shifts. It can just become really complicated. I did stream, when I was streaming Once Human, probably the best stream I've ever had was with another viewer, but they were also a content creator. They just happened to be watching my channel, and they jumped into a team with me, and they did exactly what you're talking about, right? They brought up my stream chat, but they had the whole thing. They were prepared for that, right? Because they had a second monitor, so they could keep the stream chat up without impeding their gameplay, because they already had two monitors. And so they were prepared for that. They brought the stream chat up, and the two of us together interacted with the stream chat, and it was great. It was probably the best stream I've ever had in the whole year and something I've been doing this, which is why I was so interested in getting some creators together. Let's see, 12, 15, 18. Okay, that's what I need. And getting something like that going on is because I know how strong it can be and how much more interesting a stream can be if there are multiple people, reacting together to what people in chat are saying and stuff like that. Slash you see on the right viewers to play with. Watch a lot of streams in the WoW space where there are viewer friends in group. Makes it immersive like a community. Absolutely. And I think that's 100% a great way to go about it. And so one of the other things that would create some difficulty for me, I really hate the idea of not paying people for work. So I've had viewers in the past offer to, create art for my channel. I've had viewers in the past offer to, help work on my Discord or moderate my channel or, do a whole variety of things just as a nice way to help me out. But I have a really huge aversion to not paying people for what I perceive as work. And if you're going to get on, right, and you're going to be in the Discord and you're going to be talking to stream chat, you're effectively doing my job with me. And so I would feel compelled to pay people for that. Right? We would become a group of streamers together, and that time would have value. I wouldn't want to take that value for myself. I understood. I mean, you could see growth out of that. You could see, all kinds of stuff would change out of that. It probably wouldn't bother me if they were people who were like my real life friends. I do have some gamer friends. I haven't really gamed with them in a long time. But if they jumped on and they were willing to do that, then I would 100% not have a problem with that. But it's because in those situations, kind of what goes around comes around. And if those people were to help me, put out a good stream because they're my real life friends, eventually, I would be able to do something for them in return to pay that favor back. And so that wouldn't really be a problem. But technically, even though I've been, quote unquote, friends with some of my viewers for, over a year now, when you really get down to it, we're strangers, right? They don't really know me. I don't really know them. And so there's less of an ability for things to even out over the long run. And so there's a concern of allowing the relationship to move in a way that it shouldn't, especially when you just don't really know each other. And maybe I'm making more of it than it actually is. But I don't know. I do have a tendency to overthink things a lot. And there's a lot of things that I'd like to do with this channel to include viewers in the gameplay. I'd really love to have a guild in an MMO and be able to play with the viewers, especially in my off-stream time. Be able to interact with people who were physically in the guild when I wasn't streaming, but I was still playing, because I almost always play, at least 3 or 4 hours after stream as well, just to kind of chill and do some boring shit and stuff like that. I pretty much just spend all of my time playing video games. So I think that would be really fun, but I personally don't have necessarily the time to run a guild. And I also don't have the mindset to run a guild. I've tried a few times even before I started streaming, and it just never really shakes out because I'm not that person. That's not where my skill set lies. And so something that I would like to do if my channel ever gets larger, and I'm making, a decent income from it, then I would totally like to hire a person to run guilds in the games that I'm playing. I think that would be super fun. But again, that is something that would bring value to my stream and bring income to my stream, because people absolutely want to be able to play with the people they're watching on screen. And because of that, I would want to be able to pay that person. That's too much value, that's too much time investment to not be compensated. And so there's a lot of that stuff. I've been working on developing a game that chat can play while I stream. And I've been developing it on my own. And there was a while where I was playing, I was only streaming a couple hours a day, so I was making a lot of progress on it because I was not really playing any MMO at the time. And my progress has slowed down significantly. But it's a game where chat together using commands in the chat fights a boss. And then when you kill that boss, you get an item and everybody votes. And then the next boss appears. And so I was going to be developing more bosses for it and stuff like that. And I still will be doing that. I just haven't really made any progress on it in a while. because I've been playing games that I was significantly more interested in, and they take up a significant more amount of my time. But I'd love to be able to, in the future, way down the line, be able to have somebody assist me with that as well. So, you know, making new bosses, coming up with new mechanics, all kinds of different stuff like that. So I have huge hopes. I have huge aspirations for the stream. Unfortunately, a lot of that stuff is very time consuming and requires just more than me as a person. And so, you know, it requires skills that I don't have. It requires all that stuff. So for now, it's just me, and we're just going to keep streaming away and growing the community as much as we can, and one day, maybe. My idea for the chat game, though, and the stuff that we've already developed on it, is honestly really good. So instead of just generic channel points, what I've done is I set it up so that you get letters like Scrabble, and they're weighted just like Scrabble tiles. And so as you watch, you accumulate these letter resources. And then I've already gotten the AI to do what I want. I'm using a large language model that will take in basically any word or phrase and put out the action that is closest to that word or phrase as an output. And so instead of just having really basic stuff like typing !attack, which was the first iteration of the game that we had, you'll use these Scrabble tiles to create real words that are close to the types of attacks your character has. So for example, if the character had a punch attack and you got all the letters needed for uppercut, you could input uppercut, right? Use your letter tiles that you've got as a resource to input uppercut. The streamer bot would send the word uppercut to a local LLM, right? I'm using a really lightweight small LLM that's running locally on my laptop. It sends the word uppercut to the LLM. The LLM looks at the word uppercut and compares it to all of the other possible actions, and then spits out whatever action is closest to the word uppercut. So maybe you have like the punch, kick, and heal command, and you input uppercut, it's going to feed back punch. And so you don't just type in the word punch. You can't only use the letters P-U-N-C-H. You can use any letters that you can make a word that's close enough to one of those actions that the LLM will go, oh, this is it. This is what you're trying to use. And then we'll set it up where the power of that attack is based on the letters you use. So, you know, U is an uncommon letter, so it's worth more attack power. A is a really common letter. S is a really common letter, so they're only worth like 1. So depending on the letters that you're using, and then depending on a possible grid that would be on the screen that would show letter or word scores, just like in Scrabble, you would put that information in there, or you would put your letters in there, you would make your word, and then that would dictate the base power of your attack or heal or whatever. And then it would be multiplied by any other multipliers based on equipment that the team had or whatever. And then that would go through and actually conduct the attack and trigger the animation on the boss. And I've got most of it working. The big problem I'm having is connecting the disparate parts. So getting the streamer.bot to feed the stuff to the LLM. There's a bunch of networking stuff in there that I don't understand, that I'm not trained in. And so it's kind of kicking my ass. And I really need to just like dedicate a lot of time to it. But I don't want to dedicate that time at the detriment of my stream. but it's going to be pretty cool. I'm very excited about it. And then we'll have lots of cool bosses. Right now, the boss we have... So the bosses will also have interesting mechanics, where the way the bosses work is they have a basic attack that they do on a timer. But then to motivate people to chat, in the chat, the boss's attack timer, the base attack timer, can be increased for every message that you put in chat. So just, every question you ask, anything like that, increases that boss's timer for their basic attack. So you can stretch it out where instead of, once every 5 minutes it attacks, maybe if you're chatting enough, it's only attacking once every 10 minutes. So you're taking half as much damage. So it's like a mitigation mechanic. And then the bosses will have gimmicks based on, what boss they were. So the only boss we have right now is called the Thesourusaurus. And the Thesourusaurus gets angry every time you use similar words. So it's got a list of words that trigger its attacks. And then any synonym to those words will also trigger attacks. So you can learn what the triggers are for the boss's attacks by understanding what it was you just typed and then seeing, the boss attack and then going, oh, I just said cats are really cool. Maybe the trigger is cats. And if I say anything related to cats, maybe it'll attack again. And so then maybe you type in like the word feline. And if it attacks on feline, then okay, cat and synonyms to cat are something they're going to trigger the Thesourusaurus to attack. And so you're incentivized to chat to prevent the auto attack. But then by doing so, you're running the risk of potentially triggering other attacks because you might hit on these landmine words that trigger other types of attacks that the Thesourusaurus might have. And so it's kind of this push-pull. And so you have to learn, okay, what is the Thesourusaurus attacking based off of? What are the synonyms? And all that stuff. So, I mean, it ultimately will be super, super interesting. But it's a lot. It's very complicated. And I'm just one person, and I don't have an education in programming, unfortunately. But we've got all our stuff here. So now we need to go get a whole nother box worth of luminite and runite. Oh, I was talking to myself again because I was muted. I wonder if the entire time I was talking about the chat game I was muted. That'd be hilarious. It's getting late in the stream. I start making mistakes like that. My brain gets fried. After about 6.5, 7 hours of trying to consistently talk and play the game at the same time, my brain gets fried. About as fried as my GPU's gonna be. Not muted here, and today was fun. Ended up finding out my leave in today and wasn't even on board for 5 minutes, and I had people asking me for help. That's funny. That sounds about fucking right. Everybody's TVs in their shop not working. Or not big enough. That was always the problem. Hey, can we get a bigger TV? Hey, can you tag my toaster so I can bring it on deployment? That was probably the best thing about being an FC, is we had all the good goods in the office. Like one of the guys brought a rice maker with him, so we'd go down to the ship store, and we'd get like the chilies and stuff like that. We'd get a big pot of rice going, have like chili rice and shit. You guys can't fix much, so everyone waited for me to return. Oh, mag springs. Why are you working on mag springs? Are you like a chief for the entire division? And you've got like the ICs, the ETs, and the FCs with you? Oh, okay. Got it, got it. I see. Yeah, I guess I do remember the IC people coming down to look at the Sea-Wiz mags a couple of times. Just the best of the best IC2 we have on board. IC1 can't fit. I mean, can they ever? Can they ever? Spend too much time with their lips permanently glued to somebody above them's butt, trying to get those promotions. Puffing all that methane kills all the brain cells. Thinks he knows everyone. He's the one that was on the same ships as me. Was mapped to second and first. Mapped, is that meritorious advancement? Is that what that's supposed to be? I don't even remember all the jargon anymore, dude. It's been so long. Got it, got it. Yeah, I always hated those stupid ceremonies. Going up to the folks on the carrier. Watching a bunch of pointless shit happen. What a waste of time. Of course, I might have felt different if I was ever getting any awards, but I was a dirtbag sailor. Absolute dirtbag. Shoes never shined. Always needing a haircut. Looked like I just crawled out of a swamp because I had grease all over me. Great Tech just suck at tests. Missed one test by 0.18. Wow. That sucks. Oh, that's ridiculous. Guess that's what happens when they recruit too hard for ranks that they feel like they're going to need more of. And then they accidentally get too many and they're like, oh, or too many people stay in. And they're like, whoa, pump the brakes, pump the brakes. I know we said that we were desperate for y'all to join, but maybe not so much anymore. Their way to get people to stay out is, oh, okay. Got it. That's fine. I would have stayed at an FC2, or as an FC2, if I could have taken some sweet, cushy shore job. Absolutely. Sign me up. 90% of orders I've seen or perceived, very little shore. Yeah, I mean, I didn't ever get... I mean, I was only in for 6 years, so obviously. Because I was only at sea for 4. Because I had 2 years of school. But I had a couple of people who graduated with me from sea school that ended up on shore duties. A couple of them ended up in the Sea Whiz repair shop, which must have just been the cushiest gig on Earth. Because all they did was, if people ended up with issues that they couldn't fix on the ship with the gun system for the Sea Whiz, not even necessarily the radar system, they would just take the gun apart and bring all the pieces into the Sea Whiz shop. And then it was just a bunch of FC2s that had all just graduated with us, but they had tons of experience because they were just sitting around fixing Sea Whizzes all day. And they had a couple of techs from the company that actually made the system. They had a couple of civilian techs there that would like teach them. And so that, I mean, that was just their whole job, was they just sat there and they had, 3 or 4 gun systems in the shop at a time. And they just take them apart, lube them all up, do all the like really hardcore, 6-month maintenance or whatever on them. And then they'd put them all back together, send them back to the ship. But they didn't even have to, like, go pick up the stuff and then bring it back to the ships. The techs on the ships would take the guns apart on the ship, bring all the pieces over to them in their workspace, and then they'd fix them, and then the techs would come back and pick it all up. That shit must have been cushy as hell. I would have loved to have just sit around fixing Sea Whizzes all day. Would have been the best. The Sea Whiz is a fun weapon. It was fun to shoot. It's fun to work on. If it wasn't for all the other BS that comes with it, then it would have been a good time. Cause it's fun, that's why. Alright, yo. I think I'm actually pretty much all talked out here today. Voice is getting a little hoarse, and I'm getting a little incapable of speech. So I think we're probably just going to go ahead and call it here for the day. But yeah, thanks for everybody coming out and hanging out and chit-chatting. I really appreciate it. I honestly, in the past year and 3 or 4 months that I've been streaming, I've never had more fun playing video games than I do when I have an opportunity to talk to some people in the chat and stuff. So I've really been enjoying RuneScape because y'all are some chatty mofos. It's been great. So yeah, I hope everybody enjoys the rest of their day. Red Death, don't forget to ease yourself back into to working all the time. Don't just go 0 to 1,000. That's how bad stuff happens. But yeah, everybody have a great day, and I will see you all on the next one. Duty sucks, I'm sorry.